Hello, friends. Welcome to a very chaotic stream.
Christ. It's a big fucking hole.
There we go. Apparently the alerts are working. That's very good. That's very good. Let me bring you in.
Something's down there.
Hello. Holy moly!
Their wolves just donated $20 to Animal Rescue Fund.
Oh my goodness. It's all happening so fast.
Just donated $50 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Whoa, whoa! Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone. Let's go. Hello, everyone. Wow.
Sum up 76 just donated $50 to Animal Rescue Fund
Thank you.
of the Hamptons.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, everybody. This is going to be the most crazy stream I've ever done because everything was done last night until like 2, 3 in the morning.
What is even happening?
We've got...
I'm trying to think of how to explain
Got
this.
crazy alerts going on right now. All for a good cause, I hope. Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone.
Electric Dragon, you just donated $15 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Let me just kill the music here quick as we go through these amazing donations. Thank you all so much for the early donations here. Grubby coming in. Omesta, $50. Grubby with the $5. Thank you. Electric Dragon, 15.
Krilos just donated $50 to Animal Rescue
Oh my
Fund of the
goodness.
Hamptons.
Hamptons. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy cow. All right, let me get this timer fired up here. This is going to be, like I said, a little bit duct taped together because... let's go. Like 20.
Christ.
Big hole.
It's a big fucking hole.
Thank you all so much. I'm just getting the timer set here, and then we're gonna patch Grubby in for the very first run because I think that's supposed to start in something like 7 minutes.
Galaxy 178 just donated $20 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
The Hamptons. My goodness. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so 2 seconds. Let me just get the count here. Let me get the official count. Holy moly, we've already raised 210 US doll hairs. This is insane. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
What is even happening right? What am I'm trying to think of how to explain this, but
This is undoubtedly a sacrificial table.
These holes.
That trough is for a human heart.
I know it's not sick.
Yes, it is in there. Oh, I've
Another 15. Holy cannoli, people.
Hit Marty just donated $15 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Okay, let's... All right. That should be the time, the proper time here. We're already up to 7 hours and 25 minutes. Holy moly. Thank you all so much. Holy moly. Sorry, this is, again, going to be an insane stream. Let's do this. Let's get... the game is down there. Let's get Grubby in. Grubby. I hope you are ready. I know you're in chat somewhere. I will tag you in Discord, and we're going to get you captured in here. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry if I haven't said hello to everyone. But yeah, there's a lot happening right now. Okay. Grubby, if you are around, and I'll tag you. I had to do a bunch of like kind of grocery shopping last minute. I like hung out. For those that don't know, I hung out with Casey and Lemming this morning, as they both happened to be in London. Got breakfast with them. It was very, very nice. Nice to see Casey again, and nice to meet Lemming. It was really cool. We had a great time. At least I had a good time. And then I had to come home. I had to refill the treat jar. I know we've got a Bonnie treat in the queue here. We're gonna get to that, and then also, and don't worry, I'm gonna reset the timer once we get everything started here, and then we'll just kind of leave it running. Yeah, I had to stop and get a few things. I've got a number of things kind of planned here, but this is all fast and loose and crazy. So yeah, bear with me. Okay, Grubby is in there. I am going to join the call here. Hello, Grubby. Can you hear me?
Hey, yes, I can.
All right, chat. Hopefully you can hear Grubby. I'm going to boost your volume just a smidge. Let me pull up your stream. There it is in all its glory. So again, apologies for the kind of insane setup that we're doing today, but this is the way. There's Discord. You can probably all see this a little bit, but we're going to just cut this down to the game.
Oh, I see myself.
Terrific. Hopefully it's okay that we won't be able to capture your lovely face for this.
Yeah, no, of course, that's all good.
We've got a tight real estate here. Shouts out really quick to Krilos, everybody, for putting the Bon-A-Thon stuff together for me. I'm really grateful for that. I just realized I did not make the nameplates as either, so let me do that really, really fast. Do you want to give any sort of intro to your run at all, Grubby, before we kick off?
Yeah, I guess so. This is the Deus Ex any % user INI edits category, which is the sort of default category that you get on the speedrun.com page. It's the fastest category because we take advantage of editing the user INI file, which just allows you to chuck in some quick saves and quick loads. And yeah, that allows us to do some glitches that I will explain as I run it as best I can.
Terrific.
It's a very glitchy game.
I'm very excited. I've seen you do this run on your stream a whole bunch of times, and it's so good. It's kind of just insane, especially when you don't have the context of what's going on, which is the case with me most of the time. It just looks bonkers, which I love.
Yeah, it gets really chaotic at a certain part, and I think that's where most people just sort of check out and go, I don't know what's going on here. I'll do my best to explain it.
Terrific. Okay. I think we're good to go. Yeah, chat, let me know if you can, if you're having any trouble hearing Grubby, but it looks like you're coming through nice and clear. I have got my game up. I'm just going to kill the sound on Tails. We probably don't need to listen to the weird noises that'll be coming out from there, as we want to make sure we're all dialed in. Do you want to do a game sound check at all? Is there any way to do that on your side just to make sure I'm hearing your game audio?
The audio should be coming through at the moment.
Okay. Oh, it might know it. I can hear it.
And it just crashed.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Let me try that again.
That's what I'm talking about here. Get a little bit of Grubby now. Rant stressing. Fast approaching. That's right. That's right. Scary moments. Okay, cool. All right, so I think we're in. A quick just rundown. So basically, every dollar that you folks donate to ARF of the Hamptons using the charity link that's below, if you're on web, if you're on mobile, use !mobile and it'll give you a link to do it on the app. Twitch is really weird and they won't let you donate on the main page. So just heads up on that. But every $1 equals 1 minute on the timer. I am going to be doing that manually. So you have to bear with me. There may be a delay on that. All right, so I'm setting the timer now. Bam. Okay, so I'm going to start collecting grubs, and you're good to start, Grubby, whenever you'd like.
You can hear my game audio coming through.
I think so. Let me just turn up the stream a little bit. Adjust you a little bit. All right. I think we're good. Folks in chat, let me know if I need to adjust anything, and I will. It should be... It looks like the game audio is a little quiet. Maybe I'll boost you. Okay. We're up to maximum.
Deal, but...
Cool. Okay. Yeah, take it away, Grubby. Thank you very much.
All right. Let's get into it. So the first thing we do is downgrade pistol because that automatically goes up. Go up in heavy. We name this to Bon-A-THON, if I can type properly. And we'll go Albino JC because that's how I like it.
Nice.
And let's go. So the first little thing I like to do is jump up here. That doesn't always work, and it's rather frustrating, but it did this time. It's good. We want the cap gun, and away we go. So one of the things we do in this is bind the mouse scroll wheel to pick up. Oh, and I've already messed up. So that we can pick up things really quickly, and it helps us skip dialogue and throw that there. And group items. Usually we'd go out and talk to the terrorist leader here, but we just get him to open the door for us. And everyone assumes we've done our mission. Alright, so we save load, and we're going to upgrade swimming, because swimming is important. And we'll upgrade it some more. So it's just a little skill point glitch. By saving and loading before increasing your skill points, it gives them back to you. Little save load glitch over the banister. We don't need this stuff, but we did need to see Sam Carter, so... Oh. Alright, we have 3 of those. There's not a lot of RNG in this run, but the RNG that there is mostly relates to how many ammunition and stuff you pick up. No, we don't want to hear Mandley, so we'll just throw a knife at him. That cuts that conversation nice and short.
This is always the part I think about when you've got... It's just kind of this guy talking to you. As you're oftentimes kind of killing yourself and exploding through walls and stuff. And the guy's like, you should go over here, so calmly.
Yeah, it's quite funny. And some of that later in the game, we have to... Some of it you can skip, and some of it you have to not skip, which is sort of interesting as well. But yes, it is quite funny. Getting all this advice and we're just skipping it. Oh, I didn't quite get up there. That's fine. And this is the first mission done.
Let's go. Claps in
Take
chat.
a breath before the next one.
It's fancy speedboat.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we take helicopters for the rest of the game. This is the only time we get in a boat. Alright, 2 more of these, which is perfectly fine. So, through here, we look down, because if we see the Inatco guards, they activate and they tend to get in the way right there. But otherwise we can just sort of sneak past. Distract these guys. Distract these guys. Save load through the wires. And away we go. Now Paul has something important to tell us, but we don't want to listen. And we don't need that knife anymore. Couple of safety saves I like to do.
Yeah, this game seems pretty volatile at like kind of the high level, right?
Yeah, it really does. The biggest thing with it is inventory management. So here I kill myself. We step through the load screen, which gives us some items back. We come back. Hey, there's our body. We loot ourselves. We come through here. Smoking kills, kids. We save load. We come through here to get some items back. We come back and we loot ourselves. So the reason we do all of that is because we want to dupe. We want to dupe those augmentation upgrade canisters. You only get one, but by doing that here, it means that we get 3, which means we can upgrade our oops, I never stuffed that up. Upgrade our running to the max. And a little grenade jump there, which is quite hard to hit, but we got it. Second attempt.
Nice.
Soon we won't need to use them, but at the moment we do. I have a lot of trouble memorizing these codes, so I've got like a
They're the
a
same
notebook
every
with
time.
all of them written down. They are the same every time. It's just there's so many throughout the game that I tend to forget. Oh. Alright, throw that down there, and that blows up the warehouse.
It's funny because you have the obviously the sound for the game coming through, and I have this muted over here, like collecting the grubs, and every time I pick up a grub, there's like a weird kind of noise that comes through. Like that last one had like the siren going off, like something was going to explode. I'm like, is this a special grub? It's a very intense grub session with with Deus Ex in the back.
An intense grub session with grub.
That's right. Yeah, right on brand.
Alright, we can jump on these guys' heads, because otherwise they talk to us. And in we go. So we come to Unatco 4 times, I think. So we get pretty familiar with this, these office buildings. Talk to Anna, hear that conversation so it can get underway. Right. So now we can come and upgrade our running with those upgrade canisters, and hey presto, we are much quicker.
Carry on, Agent.
Carry on,
The
agent.
plant for Anna is because it blocks her walking path a little bit. Otherwise, she blocks up that door, and it's quite frustrating. Alright, I need to shoot some items. There we go. So yeah, that scroll wheel brick here is so we can pick up heaps of items. So you'll notice I've got like 20 candy bars now. So as long as you got 2, you can drop 1 and pick it up multiple times, and it stacks on top of the other one you've got. But you have to have 2 to do it. We do a similar thing with grenades a little bit later. The grenades are a bit trickier because you can't drop 1, you can only drop all of them, so that elevator just takes way too long, so we just blow ourselves up through it.
That death noise is epic.
Yeah, isn't it good? It's so full on.
Because when those don't work, you're kind of doing it back to back to back. So just kind of get that like scream over and over again. It's very entertaining. I have you on a lot of the time when I'm, because of like the hours that you're streaming. It's like kind of first thing in the morning when I'm working. And there's times where I'm like going through my morning emails at my day job, and it's just like bah, bah, bah. It's a mood setter.
Oh, there we go. That's just a little grenade skip we do through the door. That's a bit of a staple with this. We do that a lot of times through this run. Oh, is that going to hit? Yep. Safety save here. So if you do the save just before you go through the grip wires, it's sort of... Alright, that's how we do grenades. So now we've got 10. It just sort of pushes you through. So the reason we're not getting shot at either is when I did the when I blow myself up and we do the save load, you'll notice I've got 0 health. Well, I've actually got negative health on my torso. But if you heal while you're in negative, it puts you in dead man walking mode, and so all the characters just ignore you. For some reason you have to heal for that to sort of kick in. But yeah, it works. Alright, so this is a nice fun glitch. So you go into game options and it stacks whatever augmentation you have activated. So with the speedy legs, it makes us jump quite high. And hey presto, straight through the side of the wall.
Nice.
Alright, so I might kill Anna here, because that also adds for a bit of hijinks. So doing this through the loading screen lets us keep the law, and it's because it's a one-shot gun. Once you use it once, you throw it away. But if you go through a loading screen while you're about to throw it away, you get to keep it. So 3 there. So yeah, inventory management, keeping your bioelectric level up, all of that sort of some of the harder stuff, because you have to really, if you run out of grenades, you can't dupe them again because you're out. You have to have 2. If you get down to 1 of something, you can't dupe it. So it's just a lot of management, I guess. Okay, so got to jump through here so Janice doesn't talk to us.
Classic
and jump
Janice.
out again. Yes. Classic Janice. All right. And hit presto. If we jump into that, it takes straight off and skips a dialogue. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It depends on the area. But in this case, we can just jump into that helicopter and away we go. This
Nice.
next section's a little tricky, and I usually struggle with it, so let's see how I go. So we queue up the jump, and hey, straight through. Perfect.
Nice.
So you usually have to do a heap of stuff to go around this, or get those doors opened. Safety save. Oh, no. It's a good thing I safety saved because I stuffed that up. Alright, there we go. And if I timed it well, Ooh, not quite. That's alright. Sometimes you can go straight through that window.
Yeah, from watching
Candy bar.
your runs on these, it seems like that section is always like a really tough spot with the rocket launcher and like jumping around the city, like super jumping. All this stuff.
Yeah, it's getting through these sections is actually a lot harder than it looks. Hey, first go.
Nice.
So cue that up for 2 because then we need to jump up here. And this you have to line up perfectly as well, because if you get the wrong dialogue, oh, that's the right one. So there's a thing called a glitchy save. That the runners used to run with on this, where you had to do like a save during a dialogue so that you could load it at that point and you keep all your items. But it turns out if you just load an empty save while you're dying in that section, you keep all your items, otherwise they'll disappear. So we use that glitchy save, which is no longer really a save, a few times in this run. We get weird things like that, but we can just save load to fix those. Now, because we killed Anna Navarra, even though she was downstairs when she was dead, she's no longer here. A little low on these. So just dupe a few more. Alright, not to Hong Kong.
I don't want to jinx it, but this seems like it's going pretty well.
It is so far. I did a practice run about an hour ago, and I stuffed it up about halfway through entirely. I went, alright, well, I won't do that during the proper run. So fingers crossed. No, straight through. That can happen. You can just save load through. There we go.
Every time with that scream, I'm gonna laugh.
It is so good.
The abrupt cutoff as well, since you're obviously speeding through the game, is it's just like the hard cut. Like it's just I don't know, it makes me laugh.
So, a couple of jumps up here. Trying to remember all these codes. I've actually got all the codes written down because I am terrible at remembering them. So occasionally I'm sort of glancing over at my notepad to see what's coming up. My intention is to remember them as soon as I can, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. There's a lot of codes. Alright, 4 rockets, that's good enough.
Yeah, they're all number codes as well. I find that really hard to remember. As soon as there's like there's more than one.
Oh, get off the wall. Alright. So again, oh, my head is gone. I'll need to fix that at some point because that affects our accuracy. Which doesn't matter right now, but a little bit later we really need our accuracy. Arms is another thing. If you're missing an arm, that can mess up your accuracy. I mean, obviously. And there's a section later up where we have to shoot reasonably accurate. That's something that you have to sort of be aware of. But that's fine. I might just do it now. Ooh, we're a bit negative on that, but that's fine. There we go.
So we're about to hit
Sort of
4,600 grubs here. We're doing great work.
Oh, beautiful. Alright. So we're coming up to another interesting part of this run. So this is just another glitch through the wall. There we go. But this next one, so we need to, there we go. So we need to see Tracer Tong for him to load in the next bit. Come out of the wall, but if we're not quick enough, I think it's about 10 seconds or so, he's just not there. And if you don't do that, he's just not there. Which is why we do that very strange wall glitch.
I love those kind of glitches where you're kind of like completely out of bounds. You can see into every room like you're omnipresent. Flip back in. Those are always so good.
I love that someone found it. I'm not sure who, because I obviously joined the Deus Ex speedrun community pretty late. But I love that the developers tried to fix that by saying, no, you have to have done these other things before he's there. But if you just see him through the wall, then he appears there. Like if you just normally run up, too bad. But yeah, someone figured out that, oh no, we can just, who cares what the developers wanted?
So you're saying there's a chance. That's all it takes. Happy
see if we can clear
4,600,
this building.
everybody.
Woohoo!
The off
And we cleared it.
a few blocks away from me.
Ryan just donated $5 to Animal
So
Rescue
we do that
Fund of
glitchy
the
save to stop that
Hamptons.
transmission, so we can do a normal save load, and that spawns in the helicopter. Now this next part is really bizarre. The reason it's so bizarre is we need to use the law, but because it is a single-use item, and where we need to use it is not near a save point, we leave our body there, and we come through here, and if our items were set just right, we'll have the law and everything else we need here. So, oh, come on, come on. We can get through here. There we go. Oh my goodness, that was intense. Alright, so we come through here, grab a heap of rockets, grab the EMP, and grab them lambs, and because we did the scroll wheel thing, we've got multiples of all of them. Alright, so 20 rockets, beautiful. So, we have to blow up these weld points to blow up the ship. And one of them we need to use the law, so we don't have to travel too far. Let's see if I can thread the needle on this one. Oh, I did.
Off license a few blocks away from me.
So this is where
Cressup just donated $5
shoot
to
the law.
Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
And you can't save load down here or it crashes the game. So you got to be really careful. There we go. Let you save out of that. Ah, get off. can go back and re-loot our body, and we get the lore back. All right. That's one of my most nerve-wracking parts of this run, because you can't save load. If your items aren't perfect and you die at that top bit, you just can't really progress. Open. All right. Knife him while we do that. Hey, that's us leaving and arriving.
Not sure if that picked up, but Bonnie was losing it for a second there. Big hype on that trick.
I thought there was a dog in game for a second. I'm like, hang on.
Yeah, I think a delivery came in on my side, and Bonnie was not pleased. Not pleased.
The longest end of level cutscene in the whole game. All right, Paris.
Well, you're getting set up. Yeah, just a heads up. I'm not sure why the timer is not updating right now, but I'm jotting down the last couple of bits there. Not sure if it updated for Hit Marty's either. I'll double check. I want to say that it did. I think we were caught up through the 15. But we're missing the last two, but I'll take care of it. Back to you, Grubby. Sorry.
No, you're right. This is one of the harder grenade skips. Not the hardest, but one of the harder ones. Just getting it through. So the reason when I load, I turn. There we go. Is because you're effectively sitting on top of the lamb. And it spins. So every time you load, it sort of spins you around a little further. Or in a different way, at least. Same with the EMP.
What is even happening right? What am I? I'm trying to think of how to explain
And I'm
this.
through.
but-
All right.
This is undoubtedly a sacrificial case. That trough?
So,
Yes, it is in there. Oh, I've not felt
do the old candy bar trick again.
Gramek just donated $15 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Just jump over the rooftops. It would be nice to see Jaime Reyes again. It's been so long. But unfortunately, we're in a rush. Oh. Oh, I didn't quite make that there. Okay.
I'm looking for
Don't want to shoot Nicolette. Oh. Little bit of ugly pathing there, but that's alright, we're through.
Let's hit it.
And that's Paris.
Nice. Cooking.
Yeah. It's feeling pretty quick.
Yeah, this seems pretty
Alright.
smooth.
So normally we have to go through the declare estate, I guess. But we can just jump over it and get right to the end. So this used to be really difficult until we sort of found that you can just kind of throw two of these. And if you're lucky, it'll push you straight through the door, but I am not particularly lucky tonight. Oh, there we go, straight through. This one lets us jump out of bounds. Sometimes if you go out of bounds, you just die. But for some reason that one lets us, which is handy.
That's a huge one.
Alright. So we have to be careful because Gunther's here, or we can just kill him. Oh, it didn't kill him. It didn't kill him. 34501 08711. No, we'll just. It's stunned him at least. Oop.
Good work. I will now consent to meet you in person. Go to the metro station nearby and await my instructions.
Alright. Don't really need the knife anymore. Jump. Oh, just made it. That was pretty close.
Nice, let's go. So I've actually never played this game properly, but it seems like every map is massive. Like, is that the case? They just
quite
seem
large,
huge.
Yeah. Yeah, they did a revision one, but the maps aren't as good. I missed him. If you manage to get him with the blast radius there, it skips that conversation. It's a tiny bit quicker. All right. Ah, what are you doing? Now we're about to die. Yeah, just talk to me, and then we'll do it. No, that was a bit terrible. So we need to do this one a little bit closer or further in, because if you do it over here, it puts you in the wall. So that's why we sort of do it a little closer. No, not quite. Oh, nearly. Oh, we're so close.
It's a guy kind of like making whatever noise he is over and over is quite
There we
good.
go. We're through. Oh, sometimes I can hit it so easy, and other times. What we're gonna do here, just for a bit of fun. Come on, where's the helicopter? There it is. But we're gonna just for funsies.
Why'd you kill Everett's mechanic? Something about that guy didn't smell the fuel system. Now that you
Some grade A voice acting coming up.
what isn't? Oh my God, JC, a bomb!
Here we go.
A bomb!
Bomb!
With the punch in and everything, that is excellent.
Alright, here we go. This is my favorite skip in the game. Yeah, I know. So we grab this. Come over here. Alright, so we're gonna do that thing again, although I'm not sure it matters here, to be honest. Yeah, advanced is good enough. And we shoot about there. And hey presto, that skips the level. So the reason that works is apparently the developers just forgot to take out the end of level trigger that just sort of floats in the sky up there. So if you shoot it, it just ends the level. It's the only level they didn't remove it in, but yeah, it works out quite well.
Yeah. What an insane.
We've done enough
skip.
smelling. It's very cheesy. Let's have a sip.
Alright, so we have to save Tiffany Savage here. Unfortunately, she walks
Okay.
really slow. So, sorry, Tiffany.
Ooh.
Oh no, she died.
What? Okay. So
And off we go.
I'll say this: it has
Savage will
flavor.
get over it.
Soul Driver just donated $25 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Thank you for the
So the
donations,
next-
everybody. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. The next level is the Ocean Lab, which can be a little tricky, and suffers from what I was talking about earlier, which is if we do any particular skips, oh, that was not particularly great. I might just, nope, we don't want to load there. Damn it, that's unfortunate. I might actually load back here, sorry. Just because going and reloading like that gives us no grenades, and that can really stuff us up later. Which is why I do so many safety saves. That's right.
Nice.
We're not too far back.
I think you got to take these kind of marathon-esque runs as safe as you can.
Yeah, that's it. It's a bit unfortunate, but I'd hate to get much further into it and then go, yeah, no, I need 2 grenades and I have none. It's all done.
I'm gonna stay back until you have Tiffany. Then I'll touch down in the junkyard to the south. Try to make a silent approach. If the guards think it's a raid, they might decide to kill Savage's daughter. JC, I'm showing them.
Oh my goodness.
Tiffany, we failed. Meet me in the junkyard. Just touch down and blasted open the gates. I'll think of a way.
Alright, let's try this again. I'll put in a safety save at the start of this level this time.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Here.
Did I say purse? I meant pocket.
Asoko just
Stack that 3
donated
times,
$50 to
and
Animal
we should be able to
Rescue
make this
Fund of
jump
the
this time.
Hamptons.
The module submerged just offshore.
Nope. Nope. There we go. Alright. Again, case of an elevator taking too long.
It's always those dang cycles.
Open the door, and away we go. Open that door so we can swim back through it. Change it to enemies because that'll help later. And up we come. So there is a key back there, but I find this a little bit quicker, provided we get it right, which we have not. Oh, yep, there we go. Uh, 5690. We're getting a little low on grenades here, so I might have to dupe some soon, just for good measure. Yeah, I'm gonna go. There we go. Just in case. Oh, these greasels are happy to see me. There we go. We're through.
Let's go.
Alright, so that's the turret we set to enemies so it doesn't shoot at us. Oh, these buttons are so finicky. And again, elevator takes too long, but we need it to come down. So hence the setting it off first. Come on, there we go. Now this bit gets quite finicky in that we can't save load in here because it glitches the game out and we can't progress, or at least at a certain point. So we can do it here, but not after this. So do that so we don't die from the fall. Because yeah, if we skip Savage's dialogue here, for some reason the submarine isn't there to take us back. Oh,
Huge jump.
3 we're meant to do, not 2. Even bigger. There we go. And this one, we want to just, we just want to, yeah, glitch straight outside rather than walking around all that way. But yeah, you have to make sure you open these blast doors and all sorts of things first. There's our ride.
Nice.
We haven't got too much of this run left, which is a bit exciting, getting through it.
Yeah. Pretty clean so far. Very good. Worth mentioning for those that don't know, Grubby's going to be running this at PAX, which should be really cool.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Still much practice needed, as I'm sure everyone can see, but getting there. Nope.
I think
Not
this will
like
be a
that.
pretty entertaining run for that crowd, because I feel like a lot of people have played this one. And this is a very, like, it's one of those games that have a lot of visually appealing glitches and strats and stuff. It's very, I don't know, it's good for people watching, I think.
Yeah, it should be. I'm hoping so. Ah, what is the trick to this one? I do this all the time. Never have an issue. I need to be up in the corner a bit more. There we go.
Nice. This clip out of the whole thing.
But yeah, some of those grenade skips, every now and then you'll get it first go, and other times not so much.
Let's go.
So this next part we use, this is the last time we use the law, and we shoot through a sort of a grate on the ground. But it's really pixel perfect. So what we're actually doing is we're shooting through this all the way down and hitting a post near where a guy is standing in the hopes that we kill him with the blast radius. And not quite. So let's try that again. Oh, come on. Thought I had it then. There it is. Sometimes you have to do a proper save load there instead of a quick save, quick load. I'm not entirely sure why, but I had a feeling I had it right, so sort of trusted myself and did that normal save load, and hey presto.
Just spotted a sniper in the tower.
And that saves Jock because we found that bomb earlier. Usually he explodes here.
Doors are the reason I don't
There we go, and we're through.
The schematics show an elevator to the west. But utility
So we can sort of
Excellent.
Here we go.
Just free fall.
Usually I can sort of get that in one, but you got to sort of save load to stop your momentum. And
Right, yeah.
I've got enough grenades, so we should be good. Oh, goodness.
One for the road.
You're doing well. Come back to the communicator in Station 5. I can get you into Sector 2.
All right.
I'm always... Do what you think's right, JC. Only listen to your own conscience.
That's all the lamps we've got, but we don't need to do any more grenade glitches, so we should be all good. But because we had that candy bar, we can just chill out with these guys. Thanks for the elevator ride, boys. Oh no, it crashed. It crashed.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, sorry, I'll load it back in and I should be able to load the latest save game.
Nice.
It does tend to crash on that elevator.
Everybody gets to see you, because when it crashes, it cuts to your cam. So there's Grubby, everybody.
Let me just share that screen again.
Looks like it might be good.
That
Oh, we're back.
should come through.
Yeah, we're good.
Cool. All right. Let's try that last level. We're right at the end too. That's all right. Oh, actually, you know what? There we go. Forgot I had that save. That's all good. We're back to where we were.
Only listen to your own conscience. Bet you didn't know your mom and dad tried to protest when we put you in training.
All right. Back on the elevator. Hey, boys.
The ride's so nice, we had to do it twice.
Barely a scratch. Yeah, it was a nice elevator ride.
Yes. You feel something. And that's not what you're feeling.
Sometimes that'll scare the guy. Nah, not in this case. Alright, and we can, if we get at this at the right angle, hit the switch. And that's done.
Let's
Game
go.
over.
All right. Well done.
Oh, thank you. That was a little all over the place, but I'm pretty happy with that.
I thought that was pretty smooth. And if anything, I think me trying to keep the plates spinning behind you, that was the chaotic part. I think you were kind of keeping it together. Very good. Very good. Oh, thanks for donating your time to this silly little endeavor. I had fun watching that. And I will say that was a good way to collect grubs, I would say. Watching that run in the back quite nicely. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, it was good fun. Thank you for running this. It's a great cause. Happy to see what we've raised, 325 so far. That's amazing.
Oh, that's crazy.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all the other runs and watching your grub progress. I may have to do it on VOD because it's just past midnight here for me.
Yeah.
But, yeah, thanks for having me on. Really appreciate it.
No worries. Yeah, I know it's late. Yeah, big shouts out to Grubby. I'll give you a shout out here shortly. I did one in the beginning, and now you're in a cooldown, so I'll do that in a few. But yeah, I appreciate that. Staying up late, getting this this run in to kick this whole thing off. So yeah, very grateful. Thank you.
Cool. Thanks all, and I will bow out and let you keep doing your thing.
Right on. See you, Grubby. Thank you.
Nice, catch ya.
All right. Perfect. Obviously, very professional stream going on here. Shouts out to Grubby once again. Really, really great that he came through to do that. This I don't know. That's really cool. The Deus Ex run is really, really neat, and definitely be sure to support Grubby. Oh, this is not the right window. I wonder if there is there one that will automatically update, I wonder. Probably not. I'm probably gonna have to refresh this, but that is okay. Not ideal, but it'll work. Move this up a bit here. Thank you for the 325. Going towards a very good cause. Get rid of this. Let me... how do I want to do this? Grub. Let me minimize this. Let me recapture the game once more. We'll get the grubs on the big screen until we have our next run set up. Hang tight. Whoop. And we'll just center this in. All right, let me do one other thing quick. This is to just get the timer fixed. I don't know what is going on with the timer. Because I have been trying to add the time to the timer. However, it's been struggling to do so. So we have 100 minutes to add on. Will it add 100 minutes here? It is not. Good night, Grubby. Put some music on in the back while I try to figure out what is going on with this here. It says that it's being added. It is obviously not. That's fine. That is okay because I can. Yeah, I'll set it 8:12. Thank you, Summer. There we go. We'll just do it. We'll do math on stream against all of my better instincts. Okay. Let's continue on here. Let me really quick. Check the schedule. We do have another run coming up very soon. Additionally, I think we've unlocked a number of things here. Yeah, so our next run will be at the top of the hour. It'll be andrewtekkie running Contra. Very exciting. Nice quick run, but one that is very hard. So I'm really excited to check that one out. Shouts out to andrewtekkie. Thanks for linking the Grubby's Twitch page there. It will not let me re-shout out for the time being. Okay, so at 3, what are we at? 325. That unlocks Omesta's run, which will be Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people. It unlocks the Crunch % speedrun by Bonnie. We've also confirmed Summer's Drod 2 session, which is going to be amazing. Bad news for me, that means I do need to drink the ranch dressing soda at some point today. Our next milestone will be at 380, which will confirm Archie's run of Drug Dealer Simulator 2, which is a really cool speedrun. And then further down the line, we also have at 440 a Yoda Stories Green Lightsaber run by Frozen Spade. So keep the donations coming, tell your friends, and we'll keep it schmoving here in the meantime. I do have a Bonnie treat to do, and we will get to grubs in just a moment. Let me just get the dog here, hang tight. All right, cool. We've got dog. We have got dog. Nice. So we have, is there 2 Bonnie treats in queue here? Let me just double check, make sure I get everybody's Bonnie treats in play here. Yes, we have 1 from Rynan and 1 from Hit Marty. Here we are. See if we can get her up on the big screen here briefly. We've got this fancy bandana on today for the event, looking fresh. But anyways, thank you very much for the redemptions. That one's from Rynan. Thank you kindly. And we've got one coming in from Hit Marty. Big chomps for the big stream. Thank you all so much for your generosity. I am like blown away. I was like, maybe we'll hit 100. I am, yeah, I don't know, completely blown away. Thank you so much. For those that don't know, the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons is where Bonnie was adopted from. So that is, you know, her home before she found us. And then before ARF, she was at on what they call a red list, which is, without getting too into it, like, kind of a spot where, yeah, dogs are sort of gonna be put down because they're too much. They're too much to be taken care of, which is really sad that the US does that. It's like legal in some places. But what ARF does is they go in and they rescue all these dogs on the list. Bonnie was just but a puppy at that point. And came through, and you know, she had mange and was kind of sick because of the conditions, like either not being taken care of. Comes in, nursed her back to health, and was able to find us. Yeah, I don't know, find her forever home, as they say. And Bonnie is one of many dogs and cats that they do this for. So anyways, all of the money goes right to them through that Twitch charity thing. I don't even touch it, and it's all going towards a good cause. So yeah. Let's get back to some grubbing, shall we? We've got till top of the hour for andrewtekkie. Oh, I will turn the sounds back on now as well, because we will not be competing with Deus Ex, which was a terrific run. Shouts out to Grubby again. How much fun was that? That run's really, really cool. Was very excited to see that Grubby submitted that one. A few really good games from Grubby. There was also a KGB submission. And KGB, folks may have seen me run that on this stream, and it's really, really fun. But like, Grubby is the world record holder in that run and can do that whole thing in like 15 minutes. It's absolutely insane. So yeah, big shouts out. We've done enough smelling. It's very cheesy. Let's have a sip. Let's go. Okay. Ooh. What? Okay. So I'll say this: it has flavor.
Black Sheep 983 just donated $25 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you, Black Sheep. And sorry I didn't get everybody's shout out in there while Grubby was running. I didn't want to interrupt, but I am very grateful for all those coming through. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what are we at here? That's another 25, yes. That should be something like 29 or so. 829. Math on stream. Let's go. A bit silly way of doing this. Santa. Immediately, just like, yeah, this is gonna take way too long. My initial kind of like sketch for this whole thing, I actually had, I was trying to find a way for Grubby to do both runs back to back. Because I think people should see Grubby do that run. It is something, something pretty special. But I again was sort of blown away by the amount of people who submitted stuff. And I wanted to give myself as much time to bumble through the tech part of this stream as I could, because it's gonna be a battle for all 8.5 hours left here. Let me really quick update that. There were some pretty great, by the way, great comments during Grubby's run. One of which was, I think Archie called it, was RPG chic, to respond to Electric Dragon's comment of like just casually walking through the club with a rocket launcher. That made me chuckle. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Nice to see ya. Thank you very much. It's going to be a bit of a goofy day here, the way that the runs are going to be going, but we're going to get there. We're going to get there. What's our next goal here? By the way, do I have it written down? Next goal is 380, so we're almost there. 380 will unlock Archie's run, Drug Dealer Simulator 2, and that is a very cool speed run. I watched many of Archie's DDS 1 runs, and now with the second one out, it's been pretty cool to see that kind of, I don't know, the new strats, the new routes and stuff get ironed out, so well worth the donos, if you have them, of course. Alright, sleep well, Grubby. Thank you again. Many, many thanks. You did great. That was a really fun run. And on behalf of Bonnie, she says thank you as well. Does it still say we're playing Deus Ex? Yep. Everyone's like, this isn't Deus Ex. There we go. What was the thing Zay Frank used to say, like, way, way back in the day? All the new viewers gone yet? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If it is your first time stumbling onto the stream, welcome. Today is what we're calling the Bon-A-Thon, which is, yeah, just a day where I'm going to be doing this, just collecting grubs in Tales of Monkey Island Chapter 3. This is an Easter egg that's in this game where if you collect 100,000 of these things, you can actually bypass the normal puzzles in this area. I wouldn't call it a shortcut for obvious reasons, but they did program into the game that if you do this, you'll never have to go into the lower manatee, which is kind of the other part of this area where yeah, you do kind of more classic adventure game puzzles. So yeah, what started as sort of a joke on this stream is now kind of a regular thing. And then today, just kind of seeing how long we can go. You can see we've got the timer down there. Every dollar donated to the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons, or aka ARF. ARF Hamptons. Good name. I'll add a minute to the timer. And we'll keep it going. Our goal is $500. And that, if we hit 500, that'll definitely get us up to the full 12-hour cap that we've got. So it should be pretty fun. Might wake up before the stream ends. It is possible. It is possible. Crimson Diamond bucket hat just arrived. Oh, very nice. Meows had texted me earlier this morning when I was out of the house, and she's like, you got a package, and I was really hoping it was also my Crimson Diamond hat. I didn't get the bucket hat, but I recently won one of the other, like the baseball caps that Julia has up for that, and it's the one with it's Nancy, but like kind of on her side across the top of the hat. It's a really cool hat. I think that's going to come in next week, so I'll definitely have to sport it for one of my Crimson Diamond first play sessions. Turned out that the package that came in today was just something I ordered for my bike. I've been like trying to add more cargo options to my bicycle, basically, and you can actually see probably in the back this little thing here. That's just a big old kind of like milk crate. And the thing that came in today was like an adapter, so it can just clip right into my bike rack, so that's kind of cool. If you never do the lower manatee and never collect the faces, are we soft locked?
Gotcha.
That is a question. And a good one. I suppose before we get to 100,000, we'll have to make a save. Just in case. My gut. And my gut's been wrong, but my gut would be like, once we leave the ship here, it must automatically give you everything. Because I'm guessing that the game will just sort of, you know, it'll just make the assumption that you did everything. The flag has gone up. Maybe that dialogue just has everything programmed in. But then, again, I don't know if that's going to be the case. Yeah, you do need him for Noogie, yeah. You have to do that to get, to like scare the info out of him.
Well done.
APMC. Game of carrying things on your bicycle is a deep well. It's true. It is true.
Gotcha.
Right now I've got kind of like a normal pannier bag, which pretty much holds everything that I need. But recently, Meows and I have been biking to the markets around here. And we've been wanting to bring larger items back, namely plants and flowers from one of the flower markets out here. So yeah, that's why the basket came in, but And I have been using it to haul some things from place to place, but I've been using zip ties and it's like not great. It works, but it's not super sturdy. But this other thing should solve all my problems, I'm hoping. I'm quite excited to try it out when I get there. Oh yeah, 4.7%. Let's go. Happy 4,700. Andrew Techie. Yeah. Imagine that it is a soft block. That'd be something. They went out of their way to cover for a joke that they make earlier in the game, but they don't allow you to beat it. That'd be nuts. I guess we'll find out. And Andrew Techie, since you're in chat hanging out, I'll probably pull you in with about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes to go to the top of the hour, and we'll get your run going. Someone sprouted the Grim mug. Yeah, so that was the whole thing. So the yeah, as Meows mentions, the mug that I had on here for a long time, it just kind of cracked down the side a little bit, and so it was not really good enough to hold, you know, the tea that I usually drink out of it. And then I had suggested we should put I think Meows may have suggested, oh, you can make it into like a plant, I don't know, plant pot basically. And I'm like, you don't actually understand how perfect that is. I'll have to take a picture of it. Maybe I can get up and grab it at some point. Yeah, the other thing I want to get for my bike is I know that there's some, I forget what they're called, banana bands or something like that. But there's like some sort of kind of adjustable, it's like a zip tie, but it's multi-use. You can kind of just keep it going. That would be helpful. Not enough smelling. It's very cheesy. Let's have a sip. Well, let's go. Thank you, Amika Ruds.
Gotcha.
Okay. Ooh. What? Okay. So I'll say this: it has flavor.
Amiga Runs just donated $25 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Hamptons. Thank you very much for the donation. That's extremely kind. I'm very grateful. I'm not even gonna bother trying to do this in my head. Okay, we should be up to 41. So yeah, the alerts that I have going are all based on... It's really weird. I'm trying out the Twitch alerts because I wanted them to work for the charity donations. And there's like an insane amount of depth that you can get out of them. It's kind of insane. So there's basically like, if you do, I think 5, 10, 15, 20, or 25, I have set things for it. The fiver is like a split between 2 of them, and then if you donate anything else, there's like 30 random little things that could possibly happen that are like equal chance. It's bizarre. But I have to give Twitch a little bit of credit because I don't know, the randomness is kind of fun to play with. Unfortunately, I only had like the time last night to set all of them up, so it will be I don't know. It's all held together with duct tape at the moment. We're at 375. Hang on, 375. Oh, 5 more and we'll unlock Archie's DDS2 run. Craziness. Where are we at here? Time-wise, 15 to top of the hour. Yeah, 10% is gonna be crazy when that happens. An awkward moment when you realize you have 8.5 hours of grubs left. Craziness. Make sure to stay hydrated for sure. Oh yeah, for anybody who came in or maybe have missed what I was talking about during Grubby's run, we did unlock, for better or worse for me, but a taste test of the ranch dressing soda, which we'll do a little bit later on in the stream, but we're gonna definitely be having a beverage for sure. Actually, we'll grab a sip here of water. Those were kind of loud gulps there. Sorry if the mic caught that. Yeah, I haven't drank it yet. We've just unlocked the tasting. Yeah. I don't know how many grubs I'll have at the end. I don't know if some of the statisticians out there have cracked the numbers down. I think there were a few different figures on the stream on Thursday floating around. I think the average is a little over 3 grubs a minute. Now I'm for sure going to be a little under that clip today because there's so much tech and breaks and stuff. It's kind of a one-man show here happening.
Gotcha.
We're gonna be trying to grub as hard as possible, as much as we go. The cheese soda. The cheese soda, of course, in the background back there. It's the blue right there. The wall of shame. The shelf of shame. I actually just realized that I have a snack as well. So I've got a couple bottles of water next to me. Maybe worth showing this off. I forgot I had this one out. This is my AGDQ Prevent Cancer water bottle that I got from the event. There you go. So I've got that, the sport bottle, because we're going fast, of course. And then I just had picked up a water bottle on my very long walk back from the train earlier.
Gotcha.
We've got that going. I've also got a couple snacks here. Now, I haven't talked about this. This is kind of a fun sort of thing that we are working on. So I play a lot of Monkey Island games on stream, typically this being one of them, right? So to make sure I keep myself hydrated, recover on the hydration, but to keep myself well fed, Meows has kindly donated her time to make some snacks. So this one, of course, Ooh, almost dumped them everywhere. Just some cheese and crackers. Basically, there's a list that that Meows is working on from that are just like Monkey Island food items. So crackers, of course, for the parrot, Monkey Island 2, and then the cheese. Well, there's many cheese applications. Take your pick in Monkey Island. So there we go, a little snack for me. Realizing that cheese and crackers not a particularly good stream snack, but it works. It sure does taste good. Schmear whiz, of course. Yeah, lots of Bonnie treats. I did refill the jar today. Picked those up on the way home because we did not have enough, frankly. And not to mention that we also have a crunch percent speedrun unlocked for Bonnie as well. We'll get that. Maybe we'll do that after. I'll have to take a look. Maybe I think we'll probably slate that in after Omesta's run. Kind of try to keep everything in order that it's on the incentive list. Hey there, Slave. So, I mean, maybe I'll cap the night off with a grog. That could be nice. I have had, have mixed together some sort of version of grog in the past. If I recall, I don't, Meows might be listening in, maybe, or maybe not, maybe she can remember, but it was something like, it was like rum and hot water and something else, and it should have been bad, like a whole bunch of sugar or something, but it was actually delicious. And yeah, I did not use seawater, to be fair. Fair call out though, Finesse. I get enough of that in these ocean bomb drinks that I've been drinking from time to time. Yeah, it might be, yeah, there could be lime, brown sugar, hot water, rum. So maybe that'll be the something I'll have at 500 or something. A well-deserved grog at the end of the night. It did not melt my mugs, but there's still time. Grog. What are we down to? Okay, we're down to the final 7 minutes here. So, in 2 minutes' time, 5-2, we'll start getting andrewtekkie patched in. Yeah, I guess it's rare that we're on time for a speedrun. Maybe we'll wait till closer to top of the hour. I know that some folks possibly from the Contra speedrun community may be popping through to support our friend andrewtekkie here. So maybe leave a little bit of a build-up time for those folks to find their way in. If you're already here, welcome. Diet grog, thanks. We need to create a grog XD. This is where this conversation always goes. Is it XD? Grog XD? One of the things that Tales of Monkey Island does not get enough credit for is creating sort of like the energy drink grog XD. DX? Is it DX? It's something like that. It's kind of like the Four Loko of grogs. And I think that's a great joke. Hey, Mike. Grog can be anything. Oh, interesting. The grog was the friends we made along the way, then. Well, I will say that the grog that I've had in the past has been particularly good. Gotcha. And I have imbibed on the grog more than once. Many moons ago at this point, but that could be fun. Oh, to wrap up the thought that I started earlier, Meows has what I'm gonna call, like, a small menu of items that are Monkey Island related throughout the evening, so it should be a great time. For me, at least. Although maybe some of these things will be cursed. I hope not. We'll find out. Grog was the drinks we drank across the bay. That is the perfect telephone version of that. Yeah. Do you have a drink or do you have a drank? You know? We're just drinking with a little bit of style.
Big Mama. Ooh.
Furious Virtue just donated $5 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Let's go. Thank you very much for the donation to ARF. And that is, yeah, that's Drug Dealer Simulator 2 run unlocked.
Gotcha.
Oh, yes. Powerful Archie speedrun. Very pleased with that. Let's go. Let me add to the timer here.
A steamer. It's probably.
Oh, there we go. All right, we're down to almost go time here. Yeah, it worked out. Grog, Diet Grog, Cherry Grog, and Grog XD. Okay.
What?
Delicious Cherry Grog.
Gotcha.
Might make the 5% mark. It's possible. The thing is, like, especially when we get into some runs a bit further down, you know, once the runs get going, I can kind of just sit here and cook on these, which is kind of nice. You know, we've got this run from AndrewTekkie will be short and sweet. We'll get a nice, you know, 10 to 15 minute session there. And then we've got a run from pmcTRILOGY coming in, which is, I think, around 30 or 40 minutes. Good sesh. And then afterwards, Omesta's got a solid nearly 2-hour run, where it's just going to be grubs to the wind. I love it. It's going to be a really, really good time. I think as we get settled into the stream, too, my GPM will go back up, certainly. Actually, let me take this moment now to start setting up for AndrewTekkie's setup here. So if I go into here, we've got another version of this for 4.3. Contra, as far as I remember, is an NES game. So we'll definitely need to capture that stuff here. What do we need to carry over? We're gonna need... I'll put some tunes on here. We get these things going. We're gonna do some live OBS operations. This is what the people want. Timer is already in. This must be down here. Yeah. Yeah, not the fanciest setup in the world, but you know what? It's ours. Have you ever had an idea where you're like, oh, this seems like a really great idea, and then you start putting it together and you're like, oh, it is a great idea, and then suddenly it's a day before the idea needs to happen? That's kind of the what's happening here. All right, cool. Let's get Andrew Techie in the house here. Hopefully you can hear me, Andrew Techie. Here's some rumblings on your side. Feel free to...
I can, yeah.
Oh, beautiful. There we go. Cool,
Can you hear me?
Yes. Got you in loud and clear. All right. So all I need you to do is just, I guess, share your game in Discord. And then I will capture it and we'll get you rolling. Meantime, I'll get rid of the music on Tales of Monkey Island. Okay, that is... Okay, I can see the game, which is good. Now we just need to get it in. Just got to get it into the screen now. Whoop. Oh, amazing. Good. Cool. That should be good. Let me just make sure I'm getting audio from your game. So I'm not hearing anything on the game audio at the moment.
I'm just going to turn it up. It's a bit quiet.
Okay. I'm not hearing anything on the stream still. Very weird. I wonder if it's maybe Discord isn't capturing it, maybe?
Let me see if I can... Yeah, that's what I'm trying to check on my side, see if there's a setting I can do. I don't know.
Worst case, I can maybe pop on the Contra soundtrack in the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm not getting it. What I'll do is I'll just put the soundtrack on the back if that's cool with you. Unless you've got any other ideas, I'm not really sure. Got you boosted and everything. Discord is quite notorious about filtering out quiet noises. Ah, yeah, yeah.
Why it's not coming through.
Okay. Hopefully that is good enough for the people out there. Don't want it to drown you out at all. That'll have to do. Okay, cool. Feel free to take it away then. Thank you very much for coming on, andrewtekkie. Big shout out to you. Best of luck on your Contra run.
Sure. It's good to be here. I'll start by saying this is a very quick run. Well, not quick. It's a fast-paced run. It's very tight, so I'm not going to have much time to go through too many strats. I will try, but it's not easy to do. Let's get started. It's a very optimized run, not quite as much as like Super Mario Bros. Or Batman, but it is pretty optimized. This first stage, for instance, we are
$5 to Animal Rescue
very
Fund of
much
the Hamptons.
have it pretty well mapped out. You'll notice one or two slight differences between different runners, but for the most part, we're pretty much doing the same thing. So it's, yeah, there's not much difference between my run and somebody like Archie, or in fact, the joke is that most of us, when we finish this first stage, we're on world record pace. Not that that means anything, because by the time we get to the second stage, things start slowing down. You'll notice there's a bunch of places where I shoot that doesn't seem to make so much sense if it's your first time watching. That's in case trolls spawn. I've had our first death. Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a low percent run unless I die. There's a 25% chance that I get hit where I was standing there. If I'm in the middle two spaces, there's 4 possible places you can stand. There's a 50% chance. This stage is very well plotted out. We stand in very precise places to not get shot but also deal damage. So now it's going to be difficult to show you without spread fire, but this stage also works off of spread rhythm, which is a concept I'm not going to have time to go into any technical detail on, but basically there's a sprite limit of 10 bullets and the spread fire fires groupings of 5, so you can either sort of do 2 groupings, or if your firing is fast enough and your mashing is consistent enough, you can do groupings of like 5 groupings of 2, for instance. This is going to be difficult because I'm low percenting this. There we go. So you're about to see a low percent kill of this boss. There we go.
Nice.
This is also, that was the hardest boss in the game, by the way. Most runners will say to you will confirm it's the hardest boss because it's very precise of where you've got to jump and fire. I'm sort of doing a 4-skip route, but we're going to play it safe over the flame jump that's coming up right about on that bridge there, as you can see. Ah, thank you. Needed that B to keep me safe.
It's like the stream might be chunking out a little bit. It's probably the background. One of those crazy waterfall backgrounds that
Pick up that spread fire. Normally we would avoid it because we don't need it. Wow. Game over. Okay, well, we do get some, what's it called? Restarts. Oh, on Waterfall, the pathing is super specific. You can only jump to the left, to the right, or straight up, right? And if you do the correct order of left, right, and up jumps, you can get ledge skips. Come on. Oh, shucks. So I had to do some quick changes there. I'm going to pick up that B tool later. So yeah, I usually do a 4 skip route. Top runners will do 5 skip. But every single jump has to be in the correct direction to keep those skips going right. So what I'm saying is if you do it in the right direction, you can get a little bit of extra house out of build and make a ledge that you wouldn't normally be able to make. Okay, again. This is not ideal. That was dumb. Pretty straightforward. Kill the right arm and the left arm, and then the mouth as fast as you can. Base 2 is very similar to base 1, where we have very specific places that we stand, but it's a little bit tighter than base 1. You can see with the rollers about to kill me there. You got less space to make mistakes with. The timing's also a bit tighter. The other thing is we know exactly how many bullets it takes to kill these cores, 10 bullets to be precise, as you can see there. And that factors in because you know exactly how much time to spend shooting at a specific target before you can move on to the next. That is not... There we go. Yeah, that was... Could have survived that if that core died in time. So like that type of jump there, I mean, that's how tight this game is. Unfortunately, this game does take a long time to really get to know well. Ooh, I'll take that. Now the boss coming up on the stage is the only glitch in the game that exists, which I won't be able to show you because... Hey Archie! Because I don't have the spread files. I was hoping to try to show you the... I'm not even sure there's a spread file on the stage somewhere. It's not this room, I think I've missed it. this, do I have time to talk about it? So, whoosh. Sorry, I'm having to concentrate a lot to not get taken on. So those heads you can see, they are... That's not good. They only take damage when they are coalesced into 2 heads, not when they split into 4. So, but you can glitch them so that they take damage at any points. The problem is that you have to be... Jeez, that was close. It's a frame perfect and pixel perfect situation. I've got to be right in the dead center of the screen when I fire off, and the timer for when those 2 heads spawn in is when you kill the last core. So you can't even base it on like the start of the stage or anything. You got to go from when the last core dies to make it work. So it's very precise time. Most runs die at that point. Not that it matters too much. I'm actually not worried about that because we're out of restarts, so we might not even finish this game. I can load a save state if I want to though, so.
No worries.
The trick with this stage is to keep shooting, just don't stop. And the other thing is you don't want to spread fire too hard, or spread rhythm too hard. You don't want your shots to be too tight, but you want to be killing those trolls as soon as they spawn on stage, because otherwise Well, this is the first stage where trolls will most of the time fire on you, like that guy did, and I had a duck there. On my duck, I'm losing like 2 to 3 seconds, so you can imagine if that happens 10 times in the stage. Get that? Oh, my goodness. It's a lot of time that you've thrown away. So you kill the troll before it can shoot at you. This game requires a lot of button mashing. Six minutes for a lot of us because we just can't, like, your arm just runs out of fuel, you know. I'll go for 2 hours usually because I've been running this game for 2-3 years now. I don't know why it's buffering so much, but yeah, this UFO can spawn in either the right or the middle or the left. You obviously want it on the right hand side, that's the fastest way. Left is obviously slowest, but it's completely random. We've looked for many years now, there's no way to sort of predict or to guarantee where it's gonna. So first proximity flame is about to come up. It'll be on the ceiling. You'll see I will jump, or I'll turn to the left and then jump. Spawn the flame in and then jump over. If you just jump straight, that flame will catch you. These flames, I didn't duck fast enough, are global timers. It's very hard to know whether you're going to get middle flame or what you're going to get. Top runners kind of know. They're able to time it out, but it's you know, it's very tight.
What is even happening, right? What am I? I'm trying to think of how to explain.
That's a pause
this,
glitch just to get through those two flames. You can use EXO, which is a lot faster. Well, a bit faster, but it's got to be very precise to make that work, and I'm not that confident. Well, not good.
Ziggles just donated $15.
A lot of these flames, like I said, are proximity, like this one here. Some of them are global timers. And the global timers, by the way, start at the beginning of the game. So you really have to... I'm not very good at timing those flames, at knowing when they're going to burn, but... Come on, JJ. JJ is the most annoying boss in the game. We sort of love-hate him because he can jump, he can throw discs, he can run around like he did there. And he can kill a lot of us. He can be on a brilliant pace and die with that. In any case, we're on to claws, and that first claw drop tells me how the rest of the claws are going to react in this game. Oh, shucks, that's not what I wanted. Because of that. I don't want that F, so... Okay, well that's fine. I can make this work. Now I'm completely off with my claw timing. Most of these claws are on global timers, so a top runner would know what's going to happen before they even start this. Damn it. Okay, good. I got another dude. Okay, let's try that again. Most top runners will know where the claws are going to land, like almost before they enter the stage, based on which flame they got. I have to watch that first claw, and then that tells me how all the other claws are going to react. So I would have been able to tell you what this last group is going to do when we get to it, but because I died a couple times, my timing is completely off now. Okay, looks like I'm going to have to pause twice. This is Heartbreak Alley, where you're supposed to jump like that, but I'm going to play it safe and duck. It's called Heartbreak Alley because I've seen far too many beautiful runs die at that point. And it's heartbreaking. It really is. You can be on like an incredible pace and then die at Heartbreak Alley. In any case, entering into our last stage, you'd be forgiven for thinking that this...
It's a great name for that.
...situation we're about to face is the final boss, this alien head, but it's not. You know your button mashing is doing well. You can kill that head in 4 jumps. That took me like 6 because my arm's getting a bit tired. But the trick with this stage is to fire relatively slowly so that you kill all of those cotton balls. Again, if your spread rhythm is too tight, might miss one of them, and these things are homing. They will turn back around and chase you. Other thing, of course, is keep moving. And then there's one more sneaky thing that this game can do to mess up your day, and that's that there's going to be a ceiling alien, which didn't jump down this time, but he can. Oh, that's the other thing, by the way, is you never jump once you're up at that height. You never jump. But I couldn't resist the urge, and I jumped to try and get it because you can get it faster if you do jump, but you're not supposed to because then you die and you lose tons of time. Anyways, that's Contra.
No, right on. Blink and you miss it. Thank you very much for that run. That's amazing. I think you might be on a slight delay, but you'll hear this in a sec. Congrats. Big GG's. The Vile Red Falcon. Yeah, that game is crazy hard. I'm sure people in chat have played this one before. It is insane. The runs like this are always incredibly impressive to see. But yeah, thank you so much, AndrewTekkie, for doing the run. Sorry that it was chugging along. I think that maybe the stream, as it left to you coming in over here, that when it was getting to those really high, like tons of bandwidth type situations where it was like the waterfall and stuff, it would start chugging a little bit. But yeah, I mean, otherwise, I think it was incredibly smooth. Thank you so much for the run.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for having me.
No problem. Right on. Well, yeah, I guess I'll let you go on that one. Thanks again. Yeah, talk to you in chat. Amazing work. All right, cool. There was a little bit of a delay on the comms there, which is why I was a little bit quiet during that run, but it was amazing. Contra is a wild video game. I'm not too proud to admit that I absolutely haven't made that like anywhere near as far as that in any of my attempts in Contra, so that's really, really impressive. There's so many like timing based things in that run that's you know, just something to keep in mind there. Let me quickly shout out AndrewTekkie. Do give AndrewTekkie a follow. Was not aware that AndrewTekkie had been running this for 2 to 3 years. That was some really high level gameplay. That very cool. We don't need to listen to the Contra soundtrack as much of a banger as it is. But let me really quick update this because we are up to 400. Very good. Did the previous donation get added to the timer? Yes. Yeah, I got Terror Vans and Ziggles a couple minutes, not even a couple minutes, just like maybe a minute or so after they came in. So this should be up to date. But keep me honest, people. Yeah, thank you again, AndrewTekkie, for that great run. All right, what do we have next? I think we've got PMC coming in. Yes, okay, so at 4:42 local over here, so about, yeah, about 20 minutes from now we'll get PMC on here, pmcTRILOGY, and we're going to be doing a run of an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. Very exciting times. We are at 400 US dollars. In 40 more dollars. Oh, and we got a Bonnie treat. Let's go. Once we hit 440, that will unlock our final run of the night. Presumably our final run. At this rate, we're actually right on time / ahead. So there's a chance that we might be able to get a bonus run or two in towards the end. But for now, our next goal is $440, which will confirm the Yoda Stories Green Lightsaber run from Frozen Spade. Our last officially scheduled run. If you're curious of where we're at, there you go. Okay. Let's continue grubbing, I guess, huh? Let me quickly switch soundtracks dramatically here. Intense drawed music. I'm going to do a quick save here, by the way, because we have not saved, actually, and it's been a significant amount of grubs we've collected, so let's make sure we're doing that on the regular. Oh, and I also, the whole reason I came in here was to turn the sound back on. Thanks again, everybody, for the donations towards ARF. I'm, again, just kind of a little, I don't know, I'm just very grateful. I didn't, like I said, we set kind of an ambitious goal of 500 for this, and I was like, I will be really, really over the moon if we even get to 100, and we've already made it to 400, so crazy. All going towards a good cause, one close to my heart, certainly. Oh, hang on. Bonnie treat. Speaking of my heart, we must give Bonnie a treat. Where are we? You're here, I'm here. There she is.
We've done enough smelling. It's very cheesy.
Thank you very much, Sonneveld. Let this alert play out.
Ooh. What? Okay. So I'll say this: it has flavor.
Sonneveld just donated $25 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Oh, amazing. Thank you kindly for that donation. This Bonnie treat goes out. Do we have two now? Do we have two Bonnie treats? No. This one's for Osako. Thank you very much. Bonnie treat there. Of course, all of this, the donations are going to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons, which is Bonnie's origin story. So all towards a good cause. They take great care of dogs like Bonnie and cats, such as, you know, pick your favorite cat. There. I don't have a cat, but have had cats in the past. Bonnie loves cats, don't you, bub? Lots of great work. Oh, and good yawns as well. Terrific. Where were we? We were up here. I'm here. It's a totally professional stream. Don't adjust your television. Oh, I'm back. Doing it for the grubs and doing it for the bond. Yeah. Thank you very much, Sonneveld. So we're going to continue grubbing again. We've got about 15 or so minutes until we have our PMC run, which I'm very excited for. Oh wait, we also need. Man, we had to add in the time for that as well. Boop. Okay, that'll do. Good gravy. And yes, whoop, hang on, let's get this whole thing re-upped. Yeah, 425. Yep, that, you're 100% right, question mark? 440. 440 will unlock the Yoda Stories run. We're nearly there. Oh, that could be it.
What is even happening right? What am I?
Yep, there it is.
Think of how to explain this.
Let's go, Ziggles. Thank you so much. Oh, we already have one.
Ziggles just donated $15 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Very generous. Thank you so much. Frozen Spade,
Well,
you're officially off on call. You're on the block now. Amazing. Thank you so much.
Gotcha.
That unlocks that. So the only thing we have left here is just hitting the 500 goal, which will mean I will be hitting the time cap that I put up, which is 12 hours of grubs. Hoping all my math is correct here. It's 4:30. We started at about 2 p.m. 2:30 in. Math on stream. Are we missing an hour? Am I crazy? Yo, Casey, thank
What is
you.
even happening right? What am I? I'm trying to think of how to explain this, but
Cursed Gabriel Knight 20th glitches.
Venture just donated $15 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Thank you very much, KC. Let's add another 15 on there. Math on stream, math on stream. $8.58, thanks. I'll take you up on it. There we go. This is the only downside. There's a great it's a great app that's out there that ties into, like, if you're doing a subathon or something where you're accepting subs and bits, and it can increase the time based on that, but doesn't have anything for the Twitch charity build out, so I'm having to do this manually. So it's a little bit busted, but it is what it is. It's all for good cause, so it's all good. Current grubs per minute. Ooh, I don't know if anybody's Electric Dragon, if you've been crunching the numbers quite yet on this, but my standard GPM, grubs per minute, is a little over 3, maybe a 3.2. Today has definitely been lower than that because I've had, yeah, we've been patching people in and out to do runs. And I've been doing the timer and all this stuff, so I'm hoping that we're maybe around like a 2.5 or something like that. Yeah, welcome, Casey. It was very nice seeing you earlier as well. Those that don't know, I actually ran into to Casey and Lemming earlier, because they both happened to be in the city, so we had breakfast and hung out. It was very nice. Good people.
Gotcha.
This up to date? Let's double check, get the refresh in here. Yeah, 455. Looks terrific. Let me quickly crop this a little bit here and get maybe the whole window being used. That might be nice, huh? That might be good. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. Happy 4,800, by the way. 4.8% of the way. Done with the challenge. For those that don't know, if you collect 100,000 of these things,
Every grub I waste is one.
if I collect 100,000 of these things, we get a little Easter egg that allows us to basically bypass getting the cochlea the normal way, which would be to kind of do normal adventure game puzzles with all the lovely characters in the lower manatee. Rip the stats. 2.1, I'm actually pleased with 2.1, considering how the stream has started. It's been intense. It has been very, very intense. A lot going on. But I'm very grateful for all the donations and the hangs, the good vibes. 10 minutes away from pmcTRILOGY's Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs, speedrun. Which, if you haven't seen this run, it is very good. Very, very good. This is now the downtime, the chill grub collection time. I think there's a very good chance now. There's no way for me in my current state to be able to calculate this, but we're for sure gonna hit 5K today, right? The big 5. Halfway to 10,000. Gonna be amazing. I think a lot of the patches in on Discord will be a little bit smoother now. Mainly because we now have both scenes properly set up. The one thing I didn't have set up was the captures, and then like the money count and stuff. We've got something kind of built in for all of this now. 62 minutes at 3 grubs per minute. Okay, nice. So we're on a great. I mean, you look at it that way. We'll be done with this challenge in no time. Yeah, for the 5K mark. Right. 5K, pretty big milestone, I would say, though. Really, really good. So I think what the plan will be is we're going to do PMC's run here soon. After PMC's run, we'll do the crunch percent run for Bonnie. I believe. Is that what? Hang on. Or do we have Omesta first? Yeah, we'll do... I think Omesta run is first, and then after Omesta, we'll do crunch percent. Then we'll do Summer's run, and then we'll do the ranch soda. The ranch dressing soda, excuse me. Put some respect on that soda. I'm sure that will be very refreshing. Ooh. But I'm pleased that we've stuck to the schedule. I was a little bit worried when I first turned the stream on today. I was running late. I think we started maybe 5-10 minutes late today from my intended start of the stream. And then we got going fairly smoothly after that. But it was just a little bit chaotic. I think we've now settled in. It's gonna get easier, and then we'll see what happens. I'm kind of curious to see how I'm going to feel after maybe the 6-hour mark. At the moment we're at 2.5. My longest streams tend to be about 5.5 to 6 hours, and I'm usually pretty wiped at the end of those. So we're gonna have to make sure that I don't know, I'm keeping up with my refreshments and things. Interesting challenge. Not only are we collecting grubs, we must keep ourselves fueled. Having dinner just as the next one starts. Oh, well, enjoy your dinner. Hopefully it's good. I have some sort of idea what is in store for dinner over here. Because I will have to eat whilst doing the challenge here. Pretty excited for people to see that. It's these moments, though, that I have to take advantage of, these kind of free-run moments. Is it grubs? Only time will tell.
Gotcha.
But yeah, try to get the GPM back up. This is pretty much autopilot-ish during these lulls. Yeah, quick shout out to everybody who submitted stuff to the event. I was talking about this with Casey and Lemming earlier, but like, this whole thing is like a little bit, the runs sort of thing was, I don't want to say selfish because it's all for charity, but I was kind of like, what am I going to do with myself for 12 hours? Assuming this goes 12 hours for grub collection, like what, you know, like what exactly, how am I going to stay sane? And then like watching other people do speedruns was sort of like my solution to that. But I'm very, very grateful for people donating their money, of course, but also the folks doing the runs donating their time for that. Prelos again putting together the layouts here. Very grateful for that as well. Yeah, we're only $45 away from the 500 goal. That is madness. That's actual madness.
Gotcha.
Quickly just check this. 42. Okay, we'll take a pause here and let's get PMC in the house here. We need to get rid of that. Put the tunes on while we patch in here. See how this goes. In the meantime, I'll pop myself down in a corner here. All right, PMC, hello, hello. Hopefully you can hear me. Oh. Hey PMC, I'm here now. There we go.
Awesome. You got the game and everything?
I see it. Let me get it in the stream here. This is such a janky way to do something like this, but it'll work.
I mean, that's what you gotta do. It's gotta live your life. Have your best at it.
Alright, let's crank you up. I can hear the stream.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. Make sure we get the terrific music here. Give you a boost.
Yeah, no, this is some pretty comfy tunes.
Definitely. Sure. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna remember to change my category like a real streamer here.
Overlay adjusting time by all means. No idea what the RNG is going to hand me. That's always the fun part of playing this at an event.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've seen this run. I can't remember if it was a GDQ or another event or something, but I don't think a lot of people that frequent my stream may have seen this before or even heard of this game. So I'm really excited for you to show this one off because I think it's just a delightful little game.
Yeah, it's definitely fun because, you know, it's obviously on its face kind of an unusual looking game, and then also at the same time as I'm trying to explain the game, I have to manage what the game is giving me.
The two great tastes that taste great together.
Yeah, no, indeed.
I'm almost ready for you to start. Hang on.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, no rush. Plenty of grubs to collect, I'm sure.
I'm gonna have to figure out a way to fit this into the like the name of this game is quite long and terrific.
Version.
That'll have to do. Okay. I think
All
we're good for you to go, PMC. Take it away. Thank you so
Do I
much.
need to give you a countdown for a time or anything, or am I just going?
Oh, you know what? I should. Sorry. Well, let me put a timer on. This is something I didn't do for the first 2 runs. Sorry, Grubby and AndrewTekkie. I was in showcase mode.
I'm gonna have. I'll tell you what. I will have my splits up because my splits have notes. So I always do the run with splits.
Yeah.
Even if I'm not showing the splits.
Let me see if this will work. I definitely have live split. There it is. Okay. Close. Yeah. Okay, we can make this work. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Just move this to a place that we can see it. Do like the top right. Top right will do.
Yeah, that should be fine. There's not too much HUD in this game, so I don't think that's going to overlap anything.
Cool. All right. Yeah, we're officially set. Go for it, PMC. Thanks again.
Okay. So hey folks, I'm PMC. I'm going to play an Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs. Any % for you. The timer does not start on new game, so don't worry. I'm going to click on this. There are autosave files, so the timer will start when I select one of these, and I'll have some time to explain things as we're getting into it. So let's just get things kicked right off. I'm going to count down from 3, 2, 1, blammo. Okay, so an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs is about 2 humans who are stuck in the far future at a time when there are dogs running airports that were built by aliens, but the aliens are also, just like the humans, gone. We have been put in a cage by Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages. But good news, he didn't seal the top, so we're going to go ahead and get out. The airports are all... navigating the airports is the major challenge of this run. Every time I walk up to a ticket dog, I'm going to ask for 50 tickets. The reason I ask for 50 tickets is there are multiple flights going where I want to go. And so I need to look at the pile of tickets to determine the ticket that I want, which is to say the gate that I want. Getting through our flight is going to require some bartering. So I need a few things. I need a tall soda, I need a regular soda, and I'm gonna pick up 2 squeaky salamis. There's a little trick I just did there. If you consume an item and you swap away from the item, you don't actually use that item up. So that is useful for things like sodas, stuff that gives you temporary buffs. That is actually just a few minutes short. This is a time zone. Hopefully we won't spend too much time in these. That advances time quickly. 90 minutes is when the gate opens up. So we need to be within 90 minutes of our departure time in order to have in order to be able to hand in things. So as you can see, there's a dog that wants the ticket, and there is a dog that that wants the that wants something something from us. You know, just, and that can vary. I'm in this next stage. So that first stage, I always know what the dog at B1 is going to get. That's hard coded. That is going to be the same every time. But from here on out, it's going to be random. And so I'm going to be hedging my bets about what I want. Is currently 129, 610, 610. Is it all 610? Is it really all 610? Fine. Okay. All right. Usually we get a few options there. I'm going to consume the soda this time. That's because we're going to get a better option. So the soda makes you walk faster. That's good. That's normal and nice, and we like that. But what if I told you there was a better option? There is Scarlet Bovine. Scarlet Bovine, not to be confused with any other soda, makes us go real fast. There's also some drawback. Oh, I need that. Umbrellas are really important. Umbrellas both allow you to float, and that is not what I wanted. Okay, umbrellas allow you to float, and then umbrellas also can be given to prepper dogs, and they can also be given to fashion dogs. Both are, going to be dogs that we potentially may need to encounter at a gate. What was my ticket time again? 6. Okay, so we do need to spend a little bit of time. As I said, we need to be 90 minutes into before departure time. So we'll get this over to 4:40, and then we'll continue to get some things. There are some hard-coded spawns for the restaurant, the airport terminals. Some things are hard-coded, some things are not hard-coded. So there are things that we may want that may be here. I thought that was a bed. That was not a bed. I'm also looking for a magic store. Oh, there's a bed. Okay. We do need to get some pills. We may run into a pill dog, not to be confused with a drug dog. They tried to call it drug dog, and that was actually a major problem for releasing this game in some regions. They didn't really like the idea of drug dog. They're like, can you call it something else? It was much more problematic than some other things. All right. The major thread of this game in terms of like progression. Yeah, whenever you see the star, this is kind of dictating the airports that we're choosing. Is we were finding Krista and we were talking to Krista. I think my airport was it my terminal A3? Yeah, it was A3. I have a cheat sheet. Obviously, since you don't see me, you don't get to see the cheat sheet. But the cheat sheet reminds me where things are. This is money. Money doesn't have any value, but sometimes the dogs want it. Don't worry about it. And as I said, there is one other thing I'm kind of hoping to pick up. I'm not seeing it here, so we're not going to worry about it. Which is a source of magic. Okay, here we go. So this is a lovesick dog. Some dogs do not consume the item that they want. So we just slap this dog with a tall can of soda, and that knocks him right out of his lovesickness. And he clears us to go ahead and get on the flight. And we're off to our next location.
This game rules. It's so good.
This is it should say if you play this game casually, of course you can walk around, talk to all these dogs. There is a pupper dex that you can go through. There are dogs that are like you can discover in the airport terminals as a part of side quests and like talk to them. There's also like a ghost. There's a ghost behind. See this waterfall, this Marinara fall? There is a ghost back there. You can actually jump to it without doing the whole side quest to unlock it. So we generally want the B terminal in Marinara Trench. All right, so as I said before, there is some cool stuff that we can do by mixing things. So I'm gonna drink that tall boy, swirl that umbrella, and do this Red Bull. We're supposed to take a tram to get to Terminal 2, but by combining those items to jump high, stay high, and then move fast, we are able to simply jump from one terminal to another. So that's a little skip, getting around the terminal there. It is currently 8:53, and I think the ticket was for 11. So let's go ahead. We're gonna spend a little bit of time in the time zone. Is there magic here? Was that a top hat? No, that is not a top hat. All right. So as I said, our ticket was for like 11, 13 something. So we'll just get it close to 10. And then you can teleport to safety, which takes you back to where you spawned instantly. And this should allow us to get, yep, as you can see, the thing just appeared there. Oh, of course, the seeker appears. So remember that time I've been talking about magic and how much I'd like to have a source of magic? Well, now we have to go get one. Is that a top hat? I think it's a top hat. All right, good news. We found a source of magic. We'll take a wand. Great thing about magic is that magic does not get consumed. That is just something that we just wave our wand, or also we can get books. We can get evil book, but we found a wand. So that is the seeker. Seeker's a pretty good one. Again, anytime we can get a dog that doesn't like use up our doesn't use up our stuff, that's like pretty good, right? Like that's a pretty ideal situation. All right, this next, so ordinarily Krista tells us to go to Pattsville to talk to Cage Dog, the dog who puts people in cages, but we're not going to do that because we don't really want to do that. Also, we have a better thing to do. We want to get the comfy chair. I think I've made it clear at this point that waiting for our flights is like a major source of time loss in this game. And so anything that we can do to advance time quickly is great. It's just fantastic. We just love that. And so what I've done here is I have picked up a comfy chair, which comfy chairs advance time by exactly 1 hour. So that's pretty convenient. The bed that I picked up earlier, that advances time by 5 hours, which is also great, but sometimes a little too much. Sometimes that's more than we really need. So we're gonna go ahead and advance time by just 2 hours there. The dog should appear here in a second. Sometimes it takes a moment for, there we go. Is that a passport clerk dog on Elf Planet? Wait a second.
It's a very speedrun sentence right there.
Yeah, let's see what else we got here. Where's B3? B3 is... No, I don't want B3. Do we have any other good gates here? B3, A2? Oh, I would take an A2. I think, okay, yeah. We're not doing that. So the biggest problem, like, I have tech to deal with passport clerk dogs. Elf Planet just doesn't have any passport clerk shops that are convenient. So it's like a real nuisance to do that whole situation. So if we can get an alternative, and also if we can get an alternative that is a convenient gate to use. Yeah, so Bribe Dog is probably going to be, let's see here. Bribe Dog can ask for a few things. All right, and so what I'll do is I'll hedge my bets by trying to have the right thing out. But it wanted meat, not cash, so rookie mistake. All right, there we go. We got off. We're out of here. Passport. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I just want to quickly shout out the sound effects. Like, they're so good. Like the way the dogs talk and all the weird noises. That's so good.
The flight noise gets me every time. The whoop, you know, every single time. The passport dog requires a few things, which is to say you have to like bribe the passport dog and then you get the passports like with another item. It is possible to use speedrun technology to clip through the passport booth. Like we can do that, but like Elf Planet, all the shops are in weird places, so it's like very hard to do that. Anyway, Krista's here again. She's just hanging out by the vending machines. I totally already forgot what my terminal was. It was A2. I've played this game a lot. I'm never going to remember where these terminals are. At least not on this planet. Some of these other planets, it's like easy to remember because there's like actual landmarks and whatnot, but this planet, no way. There's too many terminals in 3 separate directions, and that's just my life. All right, A3? What did I pick up? A2. No, it's A2 I picked up. All right. This is 1632. Current time is 1306, so we just need to chair probably twice. Yeah. Having a good one. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, this is when you sit at a comfy chair at an airport, this is the sound that gets made. All right, that should be 90 minutes. Okay, there we go. That's another good one. We got the lovesick dog again. So we just pull out our tall boy can of soda, slap him real good with it, and then get on the plane, as you do at the airport.
Whoop! I couldn't even do it.
There's lots of dogs here. You meet a lot of different dogs at the airport. When this game first came out, there was an interest in doing a full Pupper Decks run, and the way the flights worked was not quite consistent enough to make it like easy to get all of the dogs. I think at this point I'm the only person who actually ended up doing a full run of doggos of Pupper Decks. I did it for my own like charity thing a few years ago. Okay, so I picked up a B1 K. All right, so yeah. Just checking my own notes here. Krista is down here on the bottom of Elf Planet. All right, and then Krista does science. You know, she's very energized that way. All right, so there's 2 sets of 3 gates down here, and I've yet to remember. Okay, so this is 956. All right, so we just need the chair once, and we should be good. Wait for the dog to appear. Hopefully it's a good dog. I'm gonna get the... Come on. Ooh, yes, there he goes. That's Administrator Dog. Administrator Dog is like Lovesick Dog, except Administrator Dog wants Red Bull. I mean, Scarlet Bovine. But yes. All right, so yeah, now we're just, this is a layover. So when we get here, instead of looking for Krista, we're only going to get the ticket to Pattsville. Pattsville is one of the airports we haven't been to yet, and because that is where she is waiting for us as I successfully jump over the chairs there. All right, always on Marinara Trench. We ideally want B's. Yeah, there's a B. What time is it now? It is. Okay, so this is a situation where I can bed once. And then we'll chair a few times. Oh, no, that is not a chair. That is a can of soda. Okay. What was it? 212? All right. So no, went one more. Okay. Ooh, getting some pretty good bits here. Anytime you're getting dogs that you are prepared for and like don't consume the item, that's the good stuff. You're getting yourself on PB pace when you're doing that. That's Kenneth. He's a bit too big for this airplane.
That's very good.
Very concerning, but it's okay. We still like him anyway. Okay, so now we are finally going to go back to Phobos. The airport that we saw at the beginning of the run was still sort of under construction, or at least it was under renovation. This airport is dangerous. There's a lot of places we really don't want to go to, a lot of terminals that are kind of difficult to get to. I think E2 and X1 are okay, though. We're going to go with that. Okay. Krista is up here on the highway waiting for us. I think that's X1. I hope so. The reason, so okay, I'm too close for comfort. So that series of concentric rings has a bunch of terminals on it, but getting onto it is a pain in the ass. So it's my life's work to avoid going on there. And usually there's enough terminals elsewhere in other places in Pattsville that you can. Yeah, I was right. Okay, X1 is good. Get rid of that. All right, there we go. Also, of course, this is great too because I didn't have to wait at all. Do you want money? Yes, you want money. Excellent. I was right. Guessed it.
Nice.
Predicted. Played right into my hands. But yeah, Bribe Dog can want either the meaty, which it did before, and then also there is the money, and then the other option is a huge drink, which is why I picked up that enormous cup of coffee at the very beginning of the run. All right, so yeah, now Phobos is a fully operational thing. We're gonna grab tickets for Mariana Trench. We generally want the soonest one. I think C2 is probably, yeah, that's the soonest one. Okay. Drink another Red Bull. This dog right here gives you a human heart if you talk to it. And that's if you're into that kind of thing. It's one of the achievements, one of the Steam achievements. I know some of you sickos love achievements. All right, so C2 is, yes, it is this way. I think it's the one all the way at the end of the hallway. There is an elevator from that lower middle terminal to this, but I generally do not like to wait for elevators. Okay. Ooh, yo, it's reverse bribe dog. Okay. You might wonder, PMC, what's a reverse bribe dog? Well, it's a dog that's going to throw us a bone. An illegal bone. It's illegal bone. Yeah. Unlawful bone. Cool. Okay. Excellent. Oh, that's the sleepy pup. They're sleeping real hard. Very comfy. Back to Marinara Trench. Or no, back to, yes, Marinara Trench. She's just off screen at the vending machines, but first we got to get a ticket for Pattsville and hope for another, none of these are B's. Oh, wait, that's a B. All right, good. Okay, thank God. I hate going over this. I mean, obviously I have tech for getting to the second terminal, but like, I don't want to. I want the good RNG. I want the good terminals. You know, when you show up to your airport and you're flying out to the event, you know the terminals you want to go to. You know, you don't really want to deal with that other stuff. All right, this is a good situation where we can bed down. I think that's going to leave me 1 hour short. Yeah, let's go ahead and chair. And then, come on. Come on. There we go. All right, that's Fashion Dog. This is why we have 2 umbrellas. Fashion Dog will accept an umbrella. Umbrellas are clothes. Okay. All right, going to Don't want that. All right, we're going to. This is another layover. Don't need to meet Krista here. We are just going to grab tickets for Beachwell. Sometimes if you switch away too quickly, you won't get the desired effect. 2B is fine. E2 is E2 the one I want? Is that? Oh, I am right. Okay. Wow, man. I think I've played this game before. Okay. What do you want? You want money? Come on, you want money? Big drink. All right, I do have a big drink. I don't have it out. Where is it? There it is. Okay. All right, this is excellent. Cool.
Nice.
Very good. So, you know, as you can tell, I'm using up some of the things for the bribe dogs. When it's convenient, I'll pick up doubles, like, which is why I picked up multiple sausages, multiple packets of money. The big drink is kind of big, and usually those things are relatively available. On this planet, we're going to pick up 50 tickets for Uranus. So just give me a second. Are they all A6? I think they're all A6. Okay. Krista is here. She is at the record shop. So we need to go talk to her first. All right, where's A6 on this place? A6 is okay. It's on the straight path. Boink. Okay. It is 14:52. All right, we're good. Oh, the seeker as well. Damn, this is real hours here. Where's my ticket? You gotta talk to get the green. Damn. Disturbingly, I must report at this time that I am on PB pace. Upsetting.
Let's go.
All right. All right. So let's see here. Okay, so now I need tickets for Elf Planet. This is Uranus. Uranus is a pretty weird layout, if you know what I'm saying. That is okay. I guess that's the soonest one. Is it all B1? I think it's all B1. Okay, this is fine. All right, so Krista's right here. Oh, if I don't stand inside, there she is. Okay. Gonna talk to her. B1 should be on the next ring down. So hopefully that will play nice. I kind of forget. Shoot, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay. Folks, drink Red Bull responsibly. Okay. These little blue the blue panels make you go super fast. So they are concerning at times. That is A4. I am okay. B1's 5:43 is the departure time. Okay, so we just need to chair a few times. All right, that should be fine. Let's get the ticket out. Ooh, Seeker again. Wow. Okay. Still lost a little bit of time there just because of my mistake, and also the thing not be good. But it's still pretty. We're still hanging in there. We're still doing it. All right. So this trip to Elf Planet is interesting because not only do we need to get our ticket back to Beachwell, but we also need to visit Krista in an unusual place. 11, 9. C2 is okay. That might actually be a winner. We're gonna go with that. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna do that, and then we're going to drink that. And I'm gonna jump into this because of the things I've done and the updraft. I'm gonna try and pin myself onto this tree. So I'm currently all my velocity is straight up, and so I'm using the tree to like kill my upwards velocity. And so that way, when I run out of that upwards velocity, I won't spend 5 years falling down to talk to Krista. So I was able to kill all my upwards movement and then get down here. And then, so we talked to Krista. Now we're going to go down to this section. So this is the ring above, where we were before. And, this is C2. Yo, reverse bribe dog? Oh my god. Okay, that is that's astonishing. Let's go ahead. All right. That is very powerful. Okay. So now we just need to grab another ticket from for Uranus from Beachwell. So let me just go ahead and do that. Yeah, this is an extremely on pace run. Ordinarily, many things would have gone wrong by now. So let me just go ahead. Yeah, I need 50 of them, dog. Okay, so what's our soonest? 5:30. That is A7. A7 is by the straight path. Okay. So let's go ahead to that. 123. Okay, so we need to chair a few times. Not ideal, but we'll live. 5:30. Okay, I think one more. That should be good. It's gonna be all down to this dog, I think. Whatever. Is that? That's some kind of bribe dog. All right. Sausage. Yes. Oh my god, I called it.
Oh my.
That's wild. Okay. We just need to talk to Krista. All right. I think I started my split slightly late, so I might need to retime this, but this is going to be real close. Okay. Time will end when the screen goes to black. Okay. Smash. Time. All right, I need to go retime that. Not sure what that is exactly. So, because I think I started my splits a little bit late.
Okay.
But, still, that was a very good run, folks. That was an airport for aliens, currently run by dogs. What you saw was kind of a lot of the best case scenarios, where dogs were giving me things that I already had and didn't get consumed, or I had them out, or whatever the case might be. So. That's a fun game. It's on sale a lot now. Shout outs to Zalvary Nelson Jr. and A Strange Scaffold. Very good folks. Their next game is going to come out soon. It's like a Jason Bourne shooter thing that's called I Am Your Beast that's coming out next month. So
amazing.
And they've got lots of other fun things too. So definitely shout out to them.
Right on. Hey, thank you so much for taking the time and showing the runoff. This run is good. Game is so good.
Always happy to play this, especially for dogs, of course, to benefit the good friends.
I was just gonna say, like, if it does PB, I'm hoping that it's due to the power of this being like a very dog themed stream today, so it would be appropriate.
It would.
That's awesome.
Would be quite appropriate.
All right, well, I'll let you go, PMC. Thanks again.
Cool. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Right on, folks. Okay, we shall get into the rest of the stream now. Shouts out to PMC for doing that. I had that down as a 24:05, but I think I split a couple seconds. What would you say? Late. So I'll be kind of curious to see how that one goes down. That's awesome. Cool. All right. So during that run, we got up to, we're one short of 4,900. What excellent timing here. Definitely give PMC a follow, by the way. One of my favorite streamers. Good times across everything. Right now, PMC's playing through, and you have to keep me honest, any PMC folks there. I think it's like every PlayStation 1 like release, or at least every US release. It's pretty amazing stuff. So definitely give PMC a follow. Where did I put live split? It's right there. Okay. Let's do this. Let's switch this around. We'll go up here. Let me really quick get everything caught up because a lot happened during that run, and I didn't want to jinx anything since we were cooking quite a bit. And by we, I mean PMC was smashing that run. Tunes on for a moment here. So we're nearly to our full goal of $500. If it does hit 500, I guess we'll just kick it to 600 and see what happens. Holy cow, a lot has actually happened. Thank you for the donations. think Santa came in with a $29 donut over there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All PS1 in English and a few extra. Right on, that's it. Oh, good stuff. Okay, we have a Bonnie treat. Let's kick it off with a Bonnie treat, shall we? Let me swoop this down. Bonnie's been waiting very patiently right here. Something has arrived in this room that she's quite interested in, that I don't know if she can technically have, but she can have this treat right here. And it comes in from Incobalt. Thank you so much for the Bonnie treat redemption. Got that one, Bon? There we go. Meow's confirming she cannot have those. Very good. I had a feeling. There's a deep fried something or other that has arrived in the room. Where were we? We are in here. We're in here. You can see me now. All right. So we have the cheese and crackers earlier, which I'm going to continue to sort of work on throughout the evening. But another, perhaps lesser known, but I think we should change that. Lesser known Monkey Island food has arrived in the room. See if I can get this thing up here without spilling it everywhere. So in the newest installation of the Monkey Island series, there is a stand right at the beginning of the game, right? Where you go in, and part of the puzzle is to go and get a thing called a scurvy dog, and you use the scurvy dog, like, you know, it's part of the puzzling, right? Now, in the background of this scene, there's also a second very interesting item that you cannot get, I don't believe, but there are some cool flavor text to it. And that is, as you can see, chicken feet fries. Now, this is a little bit of a Meow's interpretation of it. However, check this out. Let's see if I can get this on the big screen. Check it out. How excellent is this? Some chicken feet fries with a little bit of spin on it. They smell incredible. I want it to be very, very clear. As soon as that came in, it wafted through the room, and I was like, "Oh my, oh my!" Let me pull one of these. Look at this. Meows. Shouts out to the meows. Holy moly. There you go. Treat number 2 today. We've had cheese. We've had the classic parrot crackers. And now I'm going to dip this in some sauce. Oh my. That is powerful. And yeah, a little bit of perhaps a little fried chicken chop from Monkey Island 3 connection there. To pair with the ranch. Oh yeah, that's true. Speaking of which, what do we have next here? So Omesta is the next run up. That is going to be Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people. Thank you everybody for donating towards that run. That's going to be coming up at 6 p.m. local here, which is going to be in about 40 minutes. Top of the hour. We'll be watching Omesta play through Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people, all episodes run. In the meantime, I'm going to have one more bite of these very, very good chicken feet fries. We've done enough smelling. It's very cheesy. Let's have a sip. Okay. Ooh. What?
I'll say this: it has flavor.
Trilogy just donated $25 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Double music and muted. Oh, my bad. There we go. So excited for 500. Yeah, sorry. Very professional streaming going on here. My bad. We have hit the 500 mark with that one. Thank you so much, pmcTRILOGY. Holy moly. Okay, I guess I will change the goal. Thank you so much. We're gonna go for the full 12 hours now. We'll just kind of kick the can down here. Amazing. Oh, there we go. I didn't know there was going to be a thing for it as well. Twitch alerts are so weird. I think I've turned them all off, but apparently they're back on. Very strange. Okay. Either way, yeah. Let's keep moving. On that one, we also have to add in another 25 minutes to the timer, which I will do now. I think moves us to 9:03-ish. Does that work out? Yep, that works out. There you go. And with that, the timer, the timer is what it is now. We have a cap here at 12 hours. We're going to be going for the full 12 hours. So holy moly. I guess I should change the text at the top of the screen now, as to not get people confused. Where is this thing? That'll do. I can't believe that we hit that. Thank you so much for the generosity, everybody. That is, it's something else. I don't know what to say. I was still saying this earlier, that I was like, just hoping that we'd maybe get to 100. I'd feel really good about it if we got 100, and we're over that now. Oh my goodness. Let me just switch us back to tails. All right, here we go. So this is an important grub that I've been avoiding. But there you go. 4,900 grubs, 4.9%. Congratulations, hello YouTube, and only 100 away from Mount 5,000. You'd increase it even further. We could move it up to like maybe 750, I guess, but I don't want to be greedy. Again, like 500 was beyond my wildest dreams, so I don't know, y'all are amazing. And thanks again to the runners who put some amazing stuff out there. I've really enjoyed all three of the runs that have come through so far. And I'm very excited for Omesta's run, which is going to be coming in top of the hour. Stick around for that. Thank you, Furious Virtue. Thank you, thank you. Time for some stretch goals. I know I'm gonna have to really like start thinking of things. Again, apparently I was thinking too small, but we're gonna have Omesta's run. We do have a crunch percent thing to do after Omesta's run is done. We're gonna have Summer's Drawed 2 showcase, which should be amazing. And then after that, we'll do the French. What's the other dressing? Ranch dressing soda taste test. I guess I could chuck another soda in there somewhere because there were some certainly cursed bottles that arrived to my residence yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, Thursday. That are out there, so we could maybe do a couple other taste tests while we're there. Stop stalling for content. I wish that was what it was. Oh, we're very, very close on that Wits PB at least. Maybe we're quite removed from a world record at this point still, but there is a Wits PB, and I think it'll be a decent one. We just kind of have to. Just gotta have a few things bounce the way we need to. There's so much RNG in that run. But I'm really happy with how the Omar stuff is going. I'm basically getting first try Omar most of the time, at least over half of the time now. I would say maybe even higher over the past few streams, which is great. Monte Carlo, need to work on that a little bit. And yeah, then it's kind of just making sure we're sort of ready when that run happens, you know, when we hit the jackpot on the things, we get the ticket to move ahead. We gotta be ready to pounce. The thing I really want to do is just do kind of a longer stream where, you know, maybe I'll do like 3-4 hours of just indie and then switch over to right now I'm playing through the Crimson Diamond first play. We'll kind of switch to it later, but having maybe a bit more of an extended stream sesh. It's a very intense speedrun though. A lot to focus on. Oh. Stream has been a bit of a rush today, I have to say. I'm glad it's working. Hopefully people are having a good time out there. Enjoying the runs and the grubs.
Gotcha.
It's a little bit rickety. Decent amount of duct tape going through this thing, but everyone's having a good one out there. Yeah, that was an awesome run. That game is so good. It had been a little bit since I'd seen it last, and for whatever reason in my head I had kind of forgotten the way that the dogs were inserted in there, in that they're like clip art dogs that are like still with the the borders and stuff. I don't know, I love it. There's just so many like it's just so fun style. The run is really cool as well. Hopefully after a retime we get the results of that one, the official results. Exactly what you needed today to cheer you up. All right, I'm glad that could help. It's always nice to have you here. Sometimes you just need some lighthearted grub collection in your life, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's the only thing that does the trick. I did find it a little bit hard, and this is not a complaint, by the way. Let me be clear. It was hard, and it kind of happened with with Grubby's Deus Ex run a little bit earlier, but it was absolutely happening during the airport run there, where I was there's just so many fun sound effects that like I just kept getting kind of half distracted, like doing the grub collection, where there's suddenly like, I don't know, just some goofy noise happening and like, you know, moving forward in time, going through the gate, like again, the death sound in Deus Ex is like such a classic, like, I don't know, it makes me laugh. I probably have to update that Nightbot command. We have hit a lot of them. My goodness. We've got a lot of run left, but what I will say is that I don't know if I said this on Discord or if I was talking to folks earlier about this, but if this one sort of works out and I survive this this marathon setting here, I absolutely will do it again. Yeah, maybe we'll run back Bon-A-thon next year or something like that, or something of that nature. It's all for good. So nothing wrong with that. Never gave it enough time, but love the dog art. Yeah, I just love like the variety of dogs. PMC was talking about the pupper decks. What an excellent little like kind of find all the dogs, collect all the dogs. Gotta catch them all. So good. Yeah, and you're 100% right, Summer. That is like the whole idea of the runs getting added in, as I was like, I think my brain might melt if I'm doing this for 12 hours straight. So let's keep us all entertained with some things. Yeah, 100% Inkabalt. We gotta keep it lively here. Yeah, drawing ever closer to Mount 5000. 5% of the way complete to the full 100,000 grub collection moment. I hope I've been keeping up with the grub count. Particularly in the beginning of the stream, there was a lot happening, a lot getting set up. It was just, yeah, I just felt rushed. There was no way around it, I think, but I'm hoping that during the early grubs, oh, very good, thank you. Maybe another delivery. Yeah, I just hope I'm keeping up with the grub count. The grub count is manual, for those who don't know. It is being tracked internally in the game, but we have not found a way, and I say we, I'm sure people have, generally speaking, but I know Slames James was taking a look at it for a while, and I think a few other people were poking under the hood, trying to find, you know, where is this data held as to sort of verify the count we have. This is, yeah, being done by hand at the moment over the course of many streams. I forgot when I started this. Was this in March, maybe? Might have been in March. And on my normal streams, folks can redeem grub time using channel points. So I usually do between 10 and 20 minutes of grubbing each evening, which is kind of what spun out into this idea of like, what if we did more? Because I think some early figures put this challenge of 100,000 at like, if I were to stay awake and only pick up grubs for 24 straight days or something like that, 24, 25 straight days, you could get the whole thing done. And that, for whatever reason, feels very palatable. Like, oh, it's only 24 days long, but that's like Obviously, if I don't sleep. Only grub. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do really quick? Let's quickly do a save here. Beginning of February is a regular thing. Okay. I'm going to quit out really fast, and this is just because I want to back up my saves. Some folks may have been around for this a while ago. This is maybe a couple months ago now, but I had a moment, a terrifying moment, where I loaded up the game to do the usual grub stuff. And my saves were gone. And I think we were maybe 2,000, 3,000 in, and I was like heartbroken. But it turned out that something weird happened with basically where they were being stored. And so I located them, and we're back to the correct stuff again. But because of that extremely I don't know, scary situation, I've been trying to keep these things backed up, so I'm just gonna like send these up to the cloud really quick, just as a safety precaution. That's the word. We'll jump back into this in a moment.
We've done enough smelling. It's very cheesy. Let's have a sip.
Cool. All right, we're backed up. Get it fired up again.
Ooh.
That clip will never get old. I hope.
Okay. So I'll say this: it has flavor.
Slames_James just donated $25 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
Oh, let's go, Slames James. Thanks so much. Welcome. All right, cool. We're back.
Gotcha.
I think that's a necessary break there to try and make sure we don't lose all the bits. Flames_James, that's right. Is that like it'd be like a nickname in that thing? Flames_James. Thank you very much for the 25 donation there. We are now up to 534 US doll hairs. My goodness. The Great Grub Scare of 24, yeah. Woofs was marked safe from Grubtastrophe 2024. Someone tried to live stream a 12-day stay awake-a-thon on YouTube. YouTube shut it down, citing health concerns. Oh yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. And I bet you they would. Yeah, that totally makes sense. To be clear, I have no interest in staying up for 24 straight days. I just find that the data is quite interesting. In case anybody from Twitch is watching. This is a nice, healthy 12-hour challenge here. Hey, Magda Kalba. I'm doing really good, thank you. I saw you pop in earlier. I think it might have been mid-run, so I may not have said hello, but welcome. Nice to see you. It's always the tricky part here. It's that Dakava's hitbox exists in the middle of the hitbox for the hut. So you can sometimes, if you're not in the correct spot, say after doing the same thing 4,943 times, sometimes you miss, and it's pretty easy to do because it like goes all around him when you do it.
Gotcha.
And yeah, that's a good point in Cabal. They definitely aren't. Because if you really start stress testing these games, and Archie, Spade, Milk Toast, Amiga runs, etc. KC, I think, has done some runs of this. This game doesn't even like you to speedrun it. Like, too many inputs in this game is like, nah, we're not having any of that. So I'm sure just beating the heck out of it, doing this over and over for extended periods is bad news bears. Like, $45 bon-a-thons. Good gravy. That seems like a lot. But I'll be very happy to do 45 of them. Nice, welcome back, Galaxy. Yeah, you have not missed the big milestone. Not yet. 20 minutes, by the way, until we bring in Omesta. Omesta is going to be doing speedrun of the Strong Bad Telltale game. All episodes. Should be a really, really fun run. Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people, I believe is the title. It's a good one. I'm really pleased with the variety we got in submissions, by the way. We're gonna have a little bit of everything on tonight. A little bit of everything. Had a Contra run earlier, a Deus Ex run. We just had Airport for Aliens, now currently run by Dogs. We've got the Strong Bad game coming up. A little bit later this evening, we have Archie running Drug Dealer Simulator 2. Well, in between the two of them, we've got Summer doing a playthrough of Drod 2, which is going to be awesome. I'm very excited about that. Drod is such a hard game. I feel like we're gonna try to get through that game as a unit. I think we're all gonna go through it. It'll be pretty fun. And then yeah, of course, Frozen Spade capping the planned runs out with a run of Yoda Stories Green Lightsaber percent. As long as everything kind of continues at this pace, we'll definitely have some room, and of course we've hit the cap, so we'll be going for the full 12 hours. Time you see in the bottom left is in fact the time that we're going to be streaming for. So we're probably going to be able to squeeze in a run, maybe two, depending on how things shake out at the end. So we've got that to look forward to as well. A few backup runs. I know some folks have offered some extra runs as well. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Should be a fun time. Thank you again for all the donations. My goodness. What do we got left here? 15. Really quick, Jew. You don't mind me eating here. Oh, I didn't. I did not. Thank you, Meows. A new snack just arrived. New snack just dropped. keeping, of course, with the Monkey Island theme, Meows has opted for snack number 3 of the evening to be none other than the nacho cheese from Curse of Monkey Island. I think there's probably some other nacho cheese out there as well. And this is actually strangely perfect because it has kind of like solidified a little bit, which is just like it would be in front of the Good Soup hotel, which is perfect. It's still hot, so it's gonna be delicious, but I'm gonna have some of that right now. Here we go. Oh, thank you for the Bonnie treat redemption. Yeah, let's get that too. We'll get a Whoops treat and a Bonnie treat. Oh, it sure is gooey indeed. Yep. I don't know if people want to hear me eating this loudly, but I can confirm it's delicious. Nacho cheese is so good. Yes, the adhesive. I don't know if I've heard of that before. That is perfect. All right, we have Bonnie here. Thank you very much, Black Sheep, for the Bonnie treat. There you go, bub. Just like I too would like the nacho cheese. You can just set it down here next to my bed. Oh, like a bunch of little mini yawns there. How good was that? Oh my goodness. There you go. Thank you very much for the redemption. Alright, we're back. Let's continue our grubbing. The grubosity. Hey, Mini Roach. British. Oh, what? Barf. Yeah, I wonder if there is an animal rescue fund that's based out the UK somewhere. Great Britain. So this is benefiting the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons, which is on Long Island, where I used to live, where we got Bonnie. Oh, that Nightbot message. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, real quick while we're thinking about it. Let me get this grub in there. Hang tight. This is in here. Edit. That'll do.
Gotcha.
Jeez. These snacks have been super good, speaking of them. And it was, yeah, chicken feet. It was chicken feet fries from Return to Monkey Island. Look at these things. They're so good.
Gotcha.
Big shout out to Meows, who continues to outdo herself out there. Hey, we've got 10 minutes till Strong Bad. Didn't get any line there. Good. Well done. Yeah, it was fried or chicken feet fries.
Gotcha.
We have the nacho cheese, and then we have just some regular cheese and some you know, parrot style crackers. Very Monkey Island themed thing. I think there could be some other things still coming in down the line, but I have a full feast over here, plus a jar of dog treats. So life is good, you know? Hey, Gorg. And we are getting dramatically close to 5K. I bet you if I hadn't stopped to fix some of this stuff and eat a little bit, I probably could have actually, with 10 minutes, well, I guess 8 minutes-ish now, top of the hour. We might, actually no, we for certain get to 5,000 before the next run. Don't do math on stream. My brain is already starting to melt, which is a bad sign because we've got 8.5 hours left of this stream. But it's good because that's, you know, what we wanted, right? This is the challenge. Oh, there we go. That's the swag strat, is when you're in this wide view, you can also click on Kava. I do think, I may partake in a grog at the very end, once the timer is up. A little tasty grog. Hopefully tasty grog. Roughly how long it will take. So, yeah, I should probably make a command for this. My usual clip on this is around a little over 3 grubs per minute. My GPM is around 3.1 to 3.3, maybe, roughly. Today's GPM, the last check-in we had was around, I think, 2.1, but I've had a lot of other stuff going on. I've been taking a few breaks here and there to do stream stuff. So all of these things factored in, it will take me a while. I think somebody mentioned that it will take something like 44 bon-a-thons to do this, and those are like 12-hour sessions. And that's the whole thing. Just shy of 22 full days. All right, thank you. Perfect. Yeah, I will not be able to give anybody an accurate number in my current state. Save so many critters. Yeah, we are raising money right now for the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons, who do great work saving animals that are on red lists. at least around the U.S., maybe maybe in other places as well. Basically, animals that are about to be put down for no good reason, and bringing them into their facility, nursing them back to health, and then finding them, yeah, forever homes. Bonnie being one of those dogs, back when she was a puppy. So it's a good stuff. This kind of money, you know, helps them keep doing what they're doing. And I'm certainly grateful for the work. Otherwise, yeah, Bonnie wouldn't be able to accept all of the treats that you folks very gracefully give her. But yeah, we're kind of in uncharted territory as far as it goes with this this particular stream. Again, did not think we'd get over 100. I'd be pretty stoked if we did. And I was like kind of bummed that I was like, maybe, you know, some of these folks that submitted to do runs wouldn't be able to get to them, but that, you know, that's been taken care of, which is terrific. I'm so excited to see more runs here soon. Speaking of which, we're down to 4 minutes until Omesta will be joining us for another speedrun. I think that's going to be a widescreen game, because it's a Telltale game like this one here that we're playing. So we should be able just to kind of chill out right in here. The capturing has been a little bit smoother. I just did some small adjustments on PMC join, so it should be nice and quick for Omesta to get in.
Keep.
Gotcha. This is how you know I've done something like nearly 5,000 collections of these. Is that I know exactly like the back of my hand, like this texture over here, kind of like the way it runs. You see how Guybrush has like a weird slide to the side? That's the spot you want to be in. There's like kind of a nook here, and then if you put your cursor in that exact spot, you'll be right there when the grub spawns in. So the small efficiencies we've found. Boop. That's how you know you're in the right spot, though. And you have a little bit of time, too, because the grub takes a moment to spawn in. If anybody was around at the beginning of this challenge, back in, you know, the single-digit, two-digit days, really just the single-digit days, actually, as I think we sussed this out a little bit later on. But there's actually 2, maybe 3 places that grubs spawn. I think 3 different places. There's this one here, which is the closest, which is why we use it. There's another one that's up here in the ear canal. I'm pretty sure you can get a grub up there. That's very slow because there's, I think, 2-3 rooms of transition. I think 2 rooms in a long animation to get through there. And then there's another spot to the right of this area here called the Lower Manatee, which is where all the other characters were supposed to be interacting with live. And there is a, on the far side of that room, near Noogie, if you know the game, there's one that spawns in on the wall. Oh yeah, we're very close, 6 away. Okay, here's the plan. Omesta, if you're out there, I'm gonna hit 5,000, and then I'm gonna dial you in. Hopefully that is okay. That way we can hit the milestone, or maybe we'll do the milestone at the beginning. I don't know. What should we do here? Only 5 left. I guess we need to stay on schedule here. I can't be willy-nilly about the schedule. We'll see what we can get.
Gotcha.
In this final minute. Okay, just crossed over. What do we have left?
What?
Only 4 left. Yeah, well, let's get them. We're gonna get the 4, and then we'll do it. You can feel free to enter the green room, Omesta, and I'll join you in 3 grubs.
Gotcha.
Or 4 grubs, I guess.
Keep.
There's a bit of a discussion earlier in the stream about how ARF is like such an excellent acronym. I have to agree. Animal Rescue Fund, ARF. Very good. They do help cats as well. I'm unsure if they have any other animals that they take care of, but because I think their kind of like big thing is kind of getting animals that are, you know, quote unquote in danger in other shelters around the US, they kind of just tend to be dogs and cats. But either way, ARF. A good ARF to you as well. Alright, this is it. This is the one. Check it out. Grub number 5,000.
Keep them coming.
Wha-bam. Let's go. Happy 5,000, everybody. Oh my goodness. Very good. Very good. Okay, people. Let me get rid of this. Let me... Bon-A-thon meme waiting for me in Discord. Okay. Let's have a look, shall we? This is really good. There's the Discord in case anybody wants to have a look at it there. I'll drop the link in here. Those are some actual chicken feet too. That's great. Very good. Okay. Let me quickly do this part before. Yeah, that works. Big grub, little grub. Let me turn the sound. First off, let's make a quick save here. This isn't really a quick save, it's an actual save, but important to mark the moment here. Settings. Let's go here. Do 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 do. That way we're not cutting into any of Omesta's sounds. Let me double check the note on this. Is it 4.3? Thank you, Slave, for the meme, by the way. That's very good. That is so good. This is wide. Okay, cool. This one will be in wide. Perfect. Okay. First off, hang tight, Omesta. I haven't forgotten about you. I'm just one man. Another, going from one long video game name to another. Still be running strong bads. Let me make sure I'm not gonna need to do too much here. Strong bads. What is this game called? It's an absurd name. And by absurd, you know, I mean it's great, but it's long. Cool game for attractive people. Boom. That is set. Live split popped up in the corner. And let's join Omesta now. Hello, Omesta. Are you there?
Hello. I'm here.
All right, terrific. Let me boost your sound a smidge. Is there any audio you can give me from the game, or am I supposed to be hearing it now?
I'm moving around on the menus here. Are you hearing that at all?
We hear it, people? Oh, I do hear it. Okay, it's just really quiet.
Okay, good. I can also turn things up.
Yeah, maybe crank that Soldier Boy. That's pretty good. I'll turn this all the way up. Beautiful.
Okay.
I think we're good. Can we hear Omesta? Good chat. Hopefully we're all right. I'll run your
Hello,
levels
hello.
as we
Sound
go.
check.
Yeah. Okay, that looks
Sound
good.
check. Nice.
All right. All right. Cool. Oh, it would help if the stream could see you. That could be cool. There we go.
I'd like that.
Yeah. You just have to imagine the run in your head. It's this is, you know, we're getting into a really artsy space here where, you know, you are the speed run that your mind dictates to. Yeah, thank you, Omesta, for joining us and submitting a run in here. I haven't seen this game in its entirety in quite a while, and I know that you were doing a couple runs of this early on your stream, and I'm very happy that you submitted this one in, because it's a fun game, and I'm excited to watch through the speed run in detail. So good stuff.
Nice. I'm excited to show it off. I'm just going to get right into it because there's going to be plenty of time for talking as we go.
Let's do it.
So we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you for the good lucks from the chat as well. Slade, excellent work on the Bon-A-thon meme. That was wonderful. And congratulations to you, the Wolves, for hitting the big 5K. That was a really hype moment. It's fun to see.
I can't believe it happened. Thank you.
Okay, so basically, what we're doing here is playing a Telltale game set in the Homestar Runner universe. Playing as Strong Bad, who's, you know, you're familiar with this this whole universe, is pretty popular character. He's kind of a mean dude. So we're basically, our goal for this first episode of the game is to ruin Homestar Runner's life. So we're going to start by, well, we got to set things up a little bit first. A few steps along the way. So one of the reasons I really wanted to show this game is because it's fun. Obviously, it's a fun world and fun characters and all that stuff. But also, during the time that I was kind of preparing for this, it felt very breakable. I was able to get a funny cutscene, which I think ended up crashing the game later. But there's aspects of this game that feel very, they could be very speedrun friendly. And I'd like for some more experienced runners to look into this one.
Nice.
So this is sort of a showcase. I have created what I think is a fairly useful set of notes. So I did not need to talk to Homestar there. I actually collaborated with Gorg on a set of notes for the game that I kind of refined as I started practicing this run. So if anyone's interested, I'm happy to share to alleviate the kind of hump of having to learn the route. You also don't need to run all episodes by any means. I'm doing this because I'm crazy. There's only one other person who's submitted an actual time for on all episodes run.
As a person who ran a lot of, well, Tales of Monkey Island full game runs, I feel you on that. There's a little bit of like insanity and unhingedness to those kind of runs, but they're also very satisfying.
So this is the cutscene that I managed to break in one of my previous runs. It had something to do with, I opened the map like right as the cutscene began to play, and I like moved one of the locations, which is another fun aspect to this game that I completely kind of brushed over. Whenever you discover a new location to travel to in Strong Bad School game for attractive people, you can open up your map and kind of choose where you want it to be, which, you know, in the casual playthrough is just kind of a fun little gimmick. But it actually does have a small sort of implication on the speedrun as far as, you know, making sure that you know where your mouse needs to be prepped and that sort of thing. So there's stuff here to work with. I think we go back to the track now. Yes, we've now sabotaged Homestar's love life with Marzipan by framing him for burning down the float she was building of him to celebrate his performance at the race that we are now going to... Oh, wait. Didn't work. Oh, right, that's later. Whoops. Got ahead of myself. It's now posing as Homestar Runner. We are going to fail the race, and by fail, I mean just give up immediately, like so. There we go. And now Homestar is a big loser in the eyes of everybody he cares about. Here we are celebrating. Problem is, though, with his life in shambles, he's come to stay at our house and just be generally annoying and mope about everywhere. This is an important aspect that I want to discuss. You saw me kick the cheat into the dryer there. That's completely unnecessary in terms of the speedrun. You don't need to do that, but I feel it's necessary to do. I think we should include that as a rule.
Must be done, definitely.
There's another spot later in the episode where you can do it again, and I insist on doing it both times.
Singing
so
the
now...
Franzia song vibes there.
Yeah.
Not accepted unless you do it.
Exactly. If I were given moderation powers over this game, that's where I'd start. Yeah, so now that we've discovered that it actually sucks having Homestar's life ruined and him just hanging out around our house all the time, we are going to put his life back together. We're going to undo all the damage we just did. Which, of course, doesn't involve doing anything actually good. We're going to frame Pom Pom here for cheating at the race so that he gets disqualified. Because we now have to run the race ourselves, once again posing as Homestar Runner, but actually succeed. Problem is, of course, Strongbad is not quite the athlete that Homestar or Pom Pom are. So we have to give ourselves an advantage.
There's kind of a charm to getting just like a half a word out from these like very classic characters, because you can tell who everybody is immediately, but because it's not actually making any sense, it's kind of just funnier somehow.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. There's a lot of like parts of scenes that you can't skip, so you just get like funny cuts of characters saying weird things in between all the skipping.
Love it.
The skipping is also kind of I mean, it's not super interesting, but it's a different aspect about the game from other games that I've played. The entire game, except for a very little bit in the final episode, is played entirely with the mouse. As far as I can tell, there's no clean, easy way to rebind anything to the keyboard or to, kind of make any adjustments that might make movement or that sort of thing easier in the game. So I'm pretty much, for most of the game, just furiously clicking left and right. Mostly right, because if you left click, that usually causes movement. And if you do that the wrong time, like if you're trying to talk to somebody and you click off the screen, you exit the conversation. So it's kind of a fine line of learning when to left click, when you can get away with it.
Yeah, very very similar to Tails, to be honest. We're lucky to have WASD like keyboard movement for it, but as far as like skipping text and stuff, 100% like similar type of deal. It's right click heavy.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I haven't tried running that game, but I bet it's it starts to hurt the hand after a bit. After all the episodes.
Big time, big time. The end of that game is challenging.
Using less than legal methods, we have succeeded at winning the Free Country USA triannual race to the end of the race, posing as Homestar. So everyone thinks he's a winner again, but we do still have to go kind of expunge his criminal record, which of course we do by entering the King of Town's castle and just stealing the dang thing. First off, though, we need this plunger. And then it's actually faster in this case, and I think basically impossible to do otherwise. But it's faster to get caught here by the poop smith. So that strong med throws you out, and then you kind of reset the whole room here. Because we only need to go into that back room that one time. Everything else we can do, or everything else we need to do is in this front room. Oh, I missed the shovel. That sucks. Kicking the cheat, classic. Yes, what's going on? Strongman, what are you doing?
One of them.
Oh, that's bad. I think I should still have time. Come on, Strongman. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I got tossed a second time. Strongbad couldn't figure out how he wanted to approach the shovel earlier, so that's fine. We'll just make another quick trip back inside.
Whoa!
See, now we need to wait for Poopsmith to notice us again, so we can give them both the slip.
Move!
There we go.
Guard! Looks.
Let's see what King of Town line we get here. It's random which one you get, and I feel like I've heard a new one every time that I've done this run. So I'm curious to see how many there are. Get my tongue. I have heard that one before. That's one of the few cases that we don't have to actually skip the dialogue. It doesn't help us go any faster until the very end, so it's fun to hear it out sometimes. Okay, so we've stolen Homestar's criminal record from the Hall of Halls. And now we have to go make up with Marzipan for him. And then we're getting pretty close to the end of the first episode. This first one is pretty fast. I think the world record for the single episode attempt is like 10 minutes or so, somewhere around there. But again, I feel like this game has got speedrun potential, so I'd love to see some speedy adventure heads take a crack at it. First he was a man, then he was a dragon man, and now he's just a dragon omesta.
Yeah, I hope this one makes it on the wheel at some point. This would be a really fun game to get into.
Have you played through the series casually?
No, I haven't. I've only seen... I didn't even know about this game, actually, until I saw somebody running it at some point. Maybe it was Gorg.
It's a great game, great series, especially if you're a fan of Homestar Runner, which I assume a lot of us here are.
I think we all fit that kind of demographic of being on the internet at the right time, you know?
Yeah, yes, that's about right. All right, here's our second opportunity to kick the cheat, which, of course, again, we must do. Or I must. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to talk to him. We actually just want to give him his criminal record. And that's it. We've fixed all of Homestar's problems that we've caused for himself. So, of course, what he does is throw a huge party in our house. Inviting everyone over. Just being obnoxious. So we're going to kick them all out. In a very strong, bad sort of fashion. So the time for the first episode actually ends right when you use this banana on the conga line. So once this cutscene starts, I'll be rapidly tabbing over to episode 2, and I'll just kind of keep it rolling.
Okay, cool.
Okay, there it is.
Everyone gets.
And that was episode 1.
GG's.
13 minutes. That's not too bad.
Yeah, it was just over 13.
Oh, I did just realize I forgot to put my notes up. I don't think I need them for this episode, but I will definitely need them for the next one. So I'll have to pause for a short time in between, just like a second.
Yeah, no worries.
If you're gonna beat me up, make it quick.
Okay, so the premise of this second episode is we've been fined by the King of Town a bunch of creamy dink snack cakes, which are delicious little candies. For every email, basically he's introduced this email tax, and unwilling to pay, Strong Bad, basically just declares as such, and then we've been placed by the King of Town under house arrest, which is why you see this kind of collar thing that Strong Bad's wearing. So the first step to get out of our house arrest is to sort of construct an effigy, or help the construction of an effigy of the King of Town that our friends are building outside. So we've gone ahead and collected all the materials for it. We're just going to toss it down to them.
Stupid.
And there's, of course, just so much goofy nonsense and crazy lines that we're skipping right through. So I highly encourage anyone who hasn't played through this game to give it a shot. They're not super long, even casually. They're not very difficult, I don't think. They are just a good time. All right, and naturally, the King of Town's effigy also destroys the detection, whatever you call those, pillars. So we're free, and we are now declaring our independence from the King of Town. As you can see in this dramatic cutscene that you're getting no context for, other than what I'm giving you. Alright, feeling inspired by our... Oh, shoot, I didn't pick up the metal detector. That's okay, I'll come back. Yeah, so feeling inspired by our act of rebellion, pretty much every other character in this game has gone and declared their own independence and formed their own pseudo nations in this ridiculous free country USA world that we are existing in right now. So I needed to grab this earlier.
The world's ugliest drug.
I didn't, and now I have. Let's see, while I'm here, I guess while I'm here, I may as well go back outside. Yeah, this is why you're supposed to do this earlier.
Horror of Ugrug, the world.
You'll see when I'm moving across the ground, especially those long stretches like across Strong Bad's house there, I'm kind of like alternating between running and walking. And that's just kind of due to the awkward movement of the game. So I'm trying to keep Strong Bad moving at all times. But I also am trying to keep him running as often as I can. But the distance that you can run to is often not very far, and if he crosses that full distance before you select a new destination, he'll stop entirely, which is just slow, as you can imagine. So it's kind of it's an interesting kind of mini game to play while you're playing the game, is keeping Strong Bad moving. I don't know if that really counts as schmovement, but it's something.
Yeah, good point. It is kind of a unique, it seems like in all these Telltale, like especially the ones that are not just straight narrative, like kind of decision-making ones, that it is like a tough thing. I don't know if it's the same with this one, where it's kind of like getting things out of your inventory. Like it's all a timing thing of trying to keep it within the flow of you moving, and try not to spend too much time pulling something out or doing whatever,
Right. There's certainly an element of that. This is another thing that I would kind of like another reason I would like other speedy adventure folks to get in on this, is because I feel like there's potential for some sort of like movement buffer, or sorry, menu buffer-esque type situation, but it's hard to kind of figure out, at least for me at first, just because, again, the whole movement situation is a little awkward. Yeah, if I could find a way to pull out inventory items more consistently. That would be awesome. Okay, so I sort of just kind of glossed over a few things we just did. We went ahead and subjugated Strong Sad. We just burned all of his legal documents, his constitution and stuff, and his flag, stole his weapon, and basically just kind of forced him into submission. We gave Cheat some recognition, so he joined us back as well, and now we're in the process of recruiting Pom Pom, who has set up his country in Club Techno Chocolate. We show him the shiny drink, and he's in. That was all it took. The characters in this game are not often motivated by logic. Okay. Least of all, the one we're about to see, I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with Hamsar. Hamsar has even managed to create his own little state, which has been called the Hamsar Reservation. So it kind of makes me wonder who actually created it. First step into getting Hamsar to join us is, of course, to convince Strong Sad that he has some sort of horrible disease and needs to have his pretendix removed. So we've done that. He's brought it to us in a jar, which is very convenient. You're just going to grab his pretendix and go trade it in on the black market for some pottery. As you do. So, of course, Bubs has to offer his even shadier dealings from the back of his store, because he only has his slightly more legit stuff up front. So we've got the ancient pottery from Hamsar Reservation now. I think that's all we needed here. Oh, no, I do think I missed a step. Actually, we should go back there right now. There is one more thing we need from this general area. Gotta have to walk a little bit to get there. So there are some locations I mentioned earlier that, you know, a lot of the locations you can kind of place on the map wherever you want. There are some, like the stick and that wall you saw earlier, that are sort of set in stone a lot of the time. They'll be kind of fixed on the map. So there's bubble. Well, in this case, the map is very different from the first episode. But in those episodes where you can kind of adjust the map, there is something to consider as far as placing things in a spot that forces other, more static locations to be placed in helpful spots. So I think there's some optimization potential in just figuring out the best spots, or at least the most consistent spots to put your locations at. I don't know how crucial that would end up being in an actual run, but it's something to think about, potential runners.
Kind of a cool mechanic that you could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, in the casual game, it's just kind of like, oh, that's neat. I can put this, you know, whatever I want. And it's also, I think, a funny nod to the idea that, you know, in the cartoons on the website, these places are all very nebulous. There's no, like, concrete, you know, Strong Bad lives next door to Marzipan. You know, there's nothing really telling you where stuff is, and this game's like, okay, well, we don't know where stuff is, so you can just tell us.
Yeah, that's a you problem. That's kind of neat. I think that's appropriate. It's very cool.
Okay, so now in order to get Strongman to join us, he's kind of the last domino to follow here. We're going to have to get the cheat to translate, because obviously Strongman's not the best communicator. And then he basically wants us to defeat this ridiculous two-headed tarantula monster. So we're just going to go ahead and do that. Of course, the heads regrow if you don't distract Strongman, so we have to take a couple swipes at some of these. Right, and that should be all it takes to get Strong Mad to join our side, and that should be everybody that we need for our revolution. So this whole sequence is really funny, especially in the actual, casual playthrough. But basically, we're waiting this this wheel, and then we're going to convince Homestar Runner to run a peace draft, because Marzipan does not want, a wartime draft. So this is a totally peaceful draft that we're drafting for peaceful reasons. And we've basically waited our chances to get actual people on the army instead of kitchen appliances.
Fridge looks pretty
Fun.
intimidating.
I'd be scared of it. The popcorn maker we know is a pushover. All right. So there's our Revolution 1. There's a funny Civil War documentary style joke from Homestar. And much like in the previous episode, we got what we wanted. Turns out we actually don't want it, so we're going to reverse the whole thing.
The snacky 186.
As you do.
This piece of crap on late night infomercials. I never knew it was a computer.
This one's completely unskippable.
Well, a strong man was
It's like the only fully unskippable scene in the whole series, I think.
Roy T. Castle Hill. So
There we go. And we're actually coming up on the end of episode 2. Just a couple more things to do here. First, we have to basically send the exact same tax notice that the King of Town sent us in the beginning. We're going to send that back to him so that he becomes angry and tries to overthrow us and take his throne back.
creamy day. 100
That should do it.
and
Yep. So he's become angry. He wants to come retake the throne. And we are actually going to help him. This is kind of a reverse situation where Homestar and Strongsat and Strawmad are technically on our side, right? We just recruited them. But we're actually controlling the allies of the King of Town to help him come get his throne back. And this is kind of a fun little board game, mini game to wrap up the episode.
This is like bringing me back to Crusader Kings or something.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's a lot easier to read and understand the Crusader Kings. So how this works is actually fairly simple. Basically, any of the 3 players on their side, Homestar, Strongsat, and Strongmad, will defeat most of our pieces here, with the exception of Homsar. Doesn't defeat Strongsad, but he does draw with him, because Strongsad can't understand him and therefore can't debate him or fight him at all. And the other exception being Strongmad will get stopped by the cheat. So we're going to just kind of work the cheat up there. And I'm pretty sure that this routing is set. Like, I don't think there's any RNG involved here, so this is fairly straightforward. I did make a mistake last night in my sort of practice run that cost me a couple of turns, but shouldn't happen anymore. The kind of crux of the whole puzzle here is that Homestar Runner will chase down the King of Town if he can see him. And we hide the King of Town in this sort of cloud of smog that the Poopsmith has created. He just creates on whatever tile he starts the turn on. And whenever that's happened, whenever the King of Town has been obscured, Homestar will just sort of make his way down the board. And then... So that means we just kind of hide King of Town, move him up turn by turn. And by the time we reveal where the King of Town is, it will already be too late. Okay, so there's Strongmad locked up. So we don't have to touch Coach Z for most of this, but we do need to move him away from Homestar because that's just an avoidable scene that we don't want to have to skip through.
I've just run into an interesting phenomenon that I was not planning for, but it's becoming a thing. We're about 4.5 hours into the stream right now, and we've obviously collected a good amount of grubs. I anticipated fatigue, like mental fatigue, right? But I didn't
Right.
think that pushing the grub button over and over and over again, every time I reach out, my arm is actually starting to feel it a little bit.
Oh, interesting.
This is something I didn't. I'll have to make sure.
I wouldn't have anticipated that either.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to make sure I'm making sure my fluids are getting in there and
Yeah,
do a little stretching or something.
you're gonna be doing that in your sleep tonight.
Probably. Yeah, my dreams are going to be cursed. Who knows what's going to be happening there.
Okay, episode 3. I remembered to get my notes up, so we're all good. So the whole idea behind episode 3, don't worry, we don't need the metal detector this time. The whole, idea behind episode 3 here is our video game console, our Atari equivalent, has broken, and we have no money to get it fixed. So we basically, as we'll sort of get to see, but I'll also pretty much just skip through, we'll solve this problem by throwing a battle of the bands with everyone in Free Country USA taking part. So right now we're just sort of kind of getting the idea together, doing a little bit of prep, so that we'll be ready to realize it whenever we go talk to Bubs here. So this is the part where we find out we ain't got no money. And we decide to solve that again by throwing a battle of the bands and submitting that to a contest so that limousine, basically we have to submit a custom album art so that we can get the band Limousine to come and participate in our battle of the bands. And I guess give us money. I don't actually know how that's supposed to work, but it's not really important. So one thing that we've been tasked with while creating this sort of festival is we got to find some security to work it, because we all know that these are a rowdy bunch, and we're just gonna trick Strong Sad into doing it for us by making him think there's this hot new band called Security, and giving him a security jacket, basically just like signing him up for it. So that's what we've done there. And then we're going to just quickly pop into Marzipan's so that we get this sound effect of them practicing and then leaving immediately. Because if we don't do that, if we don't go visit Marzipan, just the house, like we literally just need to go to that screen. If we don't do that, Strong Mad will still be home, and we won't be able to steal his stuffed dinosaur. Obviously.
Of course.
So now I'm just sort of collecting a bunch of things that we want for our album art submission, including said stuffed dinosaur. Here he is. His name is Pudonkus. Cool. Now that we've done that, I think we go back to Marzipan's. Yes. So this is where I start needing the notes. It's going to get really bad in episode 4 especially. It's probably my least favorite part of the run, but it's still a fun game. Okay. This. Nice. That'll become important later. You'll see. I gotta say, the album art that we do put together here is pretty great. I think it comes together very well. As you can see, this is the start of it.
That's terrific.
It's only going to get better. So we need to do a couple of things before we can finish that up. Both of which are all the way over here. We need this starfish. And then we want to grab just the ability to fast travel to the stick. Okay. Oh, forgot the starfish. Here we go. Of course, the bats show up, so that's pretty great. If I were in charge of choosing that contest, I would absolutely select that entry.
Oh yeah.
The little thumbnail for it in your inventory is great too. It looks better than the actual photo he took. Okay, so we've officially submitted our entry and won the contest. I think we just go ahead and go back to Bubs and let him know. Yep. So Limousine will officially be coming to our Battle of the Bands. And we're going to let Bubs know so he can get to work constructing the stage. Personally would not trust Bubs to build the stage, but I guess he's the only one who's going to do it. Okay, make sure I'm not forgetting something. I think I'm good. Yeah. So now the next step in sort of putting this whole thing together is to get a few bands to sign up for this Battle of the Bands. And there's 3 bands that are sort of practicing or, you know, potentially getting together, or in various states of being a band, I guess. One of them being Cool Tapes, who is headed up by Marzipan here. And it's been a while since I've played through the full game, so I don't fully remember all of the details, but she's unwilling to participate right now. I think because she's like doing I think she's like playing a charity event for the bleached bats or something like that. So she's unavailable. The Cool Tapes are unavailable. So we have to find a way to make them available, which is not actually what we're doing right now.
We've done enough smelling.
We're sort of mixing up
cheesy.
the tasks of getting the bands together and signing them up, just kind of in a way that we can do them more sequentially. So this is a step that I often forget. I'm going to remember to do it now.
What? Okay. So I'll say this: it has flavor.
So the sort of context behind this is Bubs and Coach Z were once in a band. Let's see, is this where I go? Yes. The 2-0 duo, but they've since fallen out and are no longer together. So we have to basically convince them both to get back together and participate in our Battle of the Bands. So that was part of what we were doing over there, and now what we're doing here is getting our third band, which is eventually going to consist of Pom Pom and Homestar. But Pom Pom is trying out some singers, which is really dumb, because if you look at the other headshots of the people he's considering the Poopsmith, who's, you know, famously mute, and Senior Card Gauge, who I would guess is not a great singer. So I feel like there's really no contest here. Homestar should just win by default, but he can't manage it, so we have to help him, which is what we've just done. Alright, so Palmstar is now officially a band. We just need them to sign the entry form.
5,100 grubs, by the way. We just hit 51.
51! Let's go! Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, heck, where do I go now? Okay, I remember. Where did we start today? 5,100 is crazy.
So we started at 4546, I think, with the 4,546.
Okay, wow.
We've done pretty good work here today so far.
Be easily 1,000 grubs.
Yeah.
in one go, which is just wild.
Cooking.
Alright, so what we're doing here is basically, I mentioned earlier that Marzipan wants to play for a charity for endangered bleached bats or whatever. We're basically just going to convince her that they are not endangered and therefore the gig is unnecessary. And this is what we've just done there. Convincing Coach Z to throw a rock through the window is the final step of getting the 2-0 duo back together. So we are now at 2 out of 3 bands with one final step to get the third. So this is one problem with the run. It's kind of funny. Is Strong Bad, if you haven't noticed, has a really big head. And so if you are standing in kind of a weird spot, like you're even slightly obstructing the object you want to use something on, it's very easy to accidentally try to use it on Strong Bad himself, which can be funny, and it can often do nothing, but sometimes it does cost you a little bit of time. So just be wary of your Strong Bad head placement.
The old adage.
Yeah, I mean, we're all familiar. I don't have to tell you.
I mean, you know. If you know, you know.
Oh, what did I do? Oh, I know what I did. Or didn't do, rather. There is one small step for getting Bubs and Coach C back together, and it's over here at the stick. We gotta TP the stick. I somehow forgot that. Okay, that should be the last thing we need to do. I'm just now noticing the 25 dono from Gorg. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're already almost at the 600.
Yeah, we're very close. We're at 564 right now. Crazy. Thank you, everybody, for the donations.
That's incredible. Okay, so we've got the bands together. We got everyone signed up. The stage is built. The one thing we did not do is actually create a band for ourselves. So we're sort of left with the some of the leftovers. So our band consists of the King of Town playing guitar, and the Hamsar doing a sort of self-theremin situation. I don't really know how else to
Theremin
describe
interpretation, yeah.
Yeah. It's called the Theramax, apparently, with 3 X's. So here's another bit of unskippable stuff, which is fun. So as you can see by the Squeedly Dio meter here, our band is performing significantly worse than the 3 others that we signed up. And of course we want to win the contest. I assume that's how we get the money for our game console, which, remember, that's what this is all about. So in order to win that, we're basically going to sabotage all of the other bands. Okay, bit of extra movement there. That was kind of weird. Where does that go? Okay, doesn't matter. All right, we gotta make a quick stop back at Strong Bad's house, where it is, of course, daytime. Even though the all of the concerts are still happening in nighttime in other parts of the world here, but don't worry about that. There's a little Teen Girl Squad I don't know, cameo, I guess. Always fun to see.
This game looks like a lot of fun.
It is. It's really fun. And, you know, playing it like this skips over tons of stuff. And there's collectibles, there's a photo booth, there's, you know, little mini games. Like the Teen Girl Squad in most of the other episodes is like a fun little mini puzzle within itself. So there's tons of cool stuff about this game that we're not even getting to see here. So, again, can't recommend it enough. There is a category for all collectibles on the SRC page. I would not recommend going for that. There are no runs submitted, thankfully.
A true challenge run.
Yeah, I imagine that would be, maybe that's a charity stream. I see Joyble in the chat. Hello. Nice to see you here. So I'm only able to kind of glance over at chat every once in a while, so sorry if I'm not engaging with you guys.
Nah, you're all good. I've been just letting you cook with this as well. So you're doing great.
I appreciate it. Okay, so I think I'm doing this correctly. We're swapping out these records here. So basically, these records will tell Coach Z what dance moves to do, and we're basically gonna break Duo Duo up again, even though we just got them together. In classic Strong Bad fashion, I'm doing the thing we just did. Cool, and now that it's just Coach Z, they've been sabotaged. You saw the Speedly DO meter go down. So our work here is done.
Okay.
And now Palm Star. Also, you'll see me doing. You saw me give the bleach to the limousine cardboard cutout. Which, by the way, I forgot to mention this as well. We won the contest. You know that supposedly the prize of was limousine coming and hanging out and checking out your Battle of the Bands. And they just sent a cardboard cutout with speakers that they kind of talked to us through. They didn't even bother to come themselves, which is appropriate. But yeah, so we're... Oh, one more step. We're basically framing the cardboard cutout of Limousine for doing a bunch of heinous things like beating whales with a billy club and pouring bleach into ponds.
Veggie lovers, some people say they're crazy.
So,
Veggies and all.
so that's an incredible line. I haven't heard that one in a while. So basically, we've sabotaged successfully Duo Duo and Palm Star, and the only thing left to sabotage, or the only band left, is Cool Tapes, which we do by showing those pictures we took of Limousine to Marzipan, which makes her angry at Limousine, inspiring her to play this song, which is actually really pretty good in the game. It's actually fun to listen to. But Limousine obviously doesn't like it, so they put Cool Tapes way down on the Sweetly DO meter. It's a little unfortunate we have to skip that song, but you know, you gotta go fast.
That was always one of the tough things with Curse of Monkey Island as well. You got to skip that song, which is such an iconic part of that game.
Right.
But you must to go fast.
You gotta go fast. Although it has been fun watching Slade do. He's been doing some curse runs recently, and he doesn't have the song skip set up, so we have been able to see some of those, which is always fun to revisit the song every once in a while.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. That's the way to do it, I guess. Kind of get the song in whilst you can, and then when you get to that level where you got to take it out, you know, then you're ready.
Yeah, I don't think I ever did any runs with the song. I think I took it out immediately. I was pretty serious from the start, I guess.
Like, oh. You do have some good times, so it checks out. I think my first run, I want to say I had the song in there, and then once I was like, okay, like now I know the run, I'm going to start doing it. I think I may have taken it out. So I'm on like the slave path, or was.
It's a good path. At least you still get to enjoy the song some more.
Yeah, you know, get your time in while you can.
So I haven't really talked about what we're doing here. So even though we've sabotaged all of the other bands, our band still sucks. So we have to basically artificially create some entertainment value here by releasing bats and knocking down speakers. All fun stuff you love to see at concerts.
a theremin just going ham over there.
It's pretty crazy. There's also kind of a fun little puzzle whenever you are sorry. Okay, that's time on that one.
Nice.
On to the next. Yeah, there's kind of a fun little piece of the puzzle. Whenever you give Homsar the hat there, you can start controlling Homsar, and you get to like play with the sound and make him go up and down, and it's kind of amusing for a bit. Just play the song on repeat in the background while you're running. Now there's an idea.
I'm just like thinking of the curse song on repeat for. I guess that runs only a few minutes. It's not terribly long, I guess.
It's about 18 minutes on a good run for me, so I feel like that would still get old quickly.
Yeah.
Plus, having that while you're doing the banjo might be a little hard for me.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're on episode 4, which, as I mentioned earlier, is probably my least favorite to speedrun, but it is very, very entertaining. We're basically, if you're familiar with the series, you may be also familiar with the movies that Strong Bad has created, these sort of like action spy thrillers called Dangeresque. And they've teased Dangeresque 3 for a long time, and it came out finally in the form of this game.
Nice.
So we're basically playing through Dangeresque 3 and like the behind the scenes and that sort of aspect of it, which is it's a good time. The reason I say it's probably my least favorite part of the run is that later in the episode, there's a lot of kind of running back and forth, fairly tedious. Go to a place, say like a couple of lines, go to a different place that's actually the same place, say a couple of lines. You'll see what I mean when we get there, but it can get a little dizzying. But for now, we gotta go. We gotta go to Strong Borneo. And this is another kind of fun. I won't say it's a twist because it doesn't really change how much it works or how it works, but a fun take on the map. Next time I open it up, you'll see it's sort of like a world map, but like cut out, and you sort of just put things on top of this map of the world. It just kind of is goofy. This one is the game, I think, where the map placement is going to matter the most. So if you run this episode a lot, learning kind of where to optimally place your stuff on the map is going to be, it's going to matter more in this episode than it does in others. Like you'll notice I put Strong Borneo kind of off to the side here, and that's because we only go there one time. So I don't need it anymore. I'm just going to put it off to the side, and I put this secret lab location right next to the house in the middle because we will be coming back to this a number of times. So stuff like that. I think I just talked to you. All right, so we have a recipe for rocket fuel or something. I don't remember. But basically, we need to pick up a couple of things. So the first stop is obviously Brainblow City, which is
That's great.
not a place I don't think I want to live. Showcasing a little bit more of the strange movement in this game. I'm sure if other people started running this, we'd get a pretty good idea of how to optimally move around pretty soon. But for now, I'm just doing this kind of weird, janky run walk. Nice. Okay. The next step after getting Marzipan's hair, I think that's all of the stuff we need. So we go back to the secret lab. So we have the bubbly drink, we have the stickiny flower, and we have the yellow hair. We have the yellow hair. Nice. There's the potion or the rocket fuel or whatever it is you're looking for. We got it. Quick stop back at the office to take a look at the VCR. This will give us the location of the jail, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Which I believe always starts up here unless you place something there, which I don't really know why you would, but something to keep in mind. This one, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, so this episode has a lot more of just kind of going to a place, saying a few lines, and then leaving. This part right here, though, is actually, as far as I can tell, the only true RNG part of the game, and it's pretty minor. So we want these blueprints that Killing You Guy is holding. And so we have to win them in this card game that is stacked against us, quite literally. So we're sort of just playing along this first time. Perducci busts out the ace of spades and beats us. So we need the ace of spades to be on top, which can happen immediately after one shuffle. Did not in this case. I don't know what the maximum potential shuffles is. I think I've seen 4 or 5 before. So let's see what we get. There's a little Max reference after 3 shuffles. That's fun. There it is. That's the what we're looking for. 4 shuffles that time. It's pretty lousy RNG. But anyway, that puts a spade in our hand. We place it down. Steal this rock for some reason. Play one more hand in which we use said rock. And now we just grab the blueprints and run. This whole game is very silly. Especially since it's, you know, supposed to be a ridiculous action movie that you're filming. So a lot of the stuff that goes on here is just nonsense. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, what did I miss? I'm supposed to have another location to travel to here. Did I do something wrong at the prison?
While you check that out, we did just get a new treat drop.
Oh, nice.
So somebody actually guessed this beforehand, but I kept my mouth shut as to not tip my hand. I've got a carrot cake here, as you may know from Secret of Monkey Island. I think Meows is referring to that it's a little bit, you know, it's probably about 1,000,000 degrees out there with the oven on and all the other cooking that's going on. But yeah, we've got a little bit of, I mean, it looks pretty delicious to me.
That's awesome. Shout out Meows.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks good.
Chef extraordinaire, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's really good. People are not here to watch me, but I'm just going to let you know that's delicious. Period. All right, back to you, Omesta, sorry.
That's good to see that you don't have an aversion to carrot cake like Otis. An aversion that cost him his freedom for a while.
I'm actually just poking this really quick to make sure there actually isn't a file hidden inside, because that would be great attention to detail, but also render it pretty difficult to eat.
That would be really funny.
I think we're safe.
Next time. Okay. So we're just in these catacombs doing some more nonsense. There's a Strong said is supposed to be a monster, but I guess they didn't have the budget to actually do the CGI, so we just have him in this fun little crack suit. And we're basically done in the catacombs here. We're rescuing the Poop Smith, who was our kidnapping victim. And then this is a whole ridiculous sequence where they kill our father, Sinor Cardgage, or played by Sinor Cardgage. I think he goes by Dad Juresk in the movie. And then we have a small little puzzle where we have to help Marzipan cross the roof here. I also love that in this puzzle, you get to see these characters' names, right? We have Uzi Bazooka, played by Homestar Runner, Killing You Guy, played by Strong Mad, and then the cheat is just still the cheat. Didn't bother giving him a ridiculous name.
Them until I can clear an escape route, Dangerous.
So here's the part I'm not entirely sure if this has the RNG or if it's strictly timing. But there's a kind of a tight sequence of things you want to do here. If you do them quickly enough, you won't get badly interrupted by a certain cutscene that plays shortly into this sequence. Here it is. Yeah, Marzipan shows up in the helicopter, and that sort of interrupts whatever you're doing and brings Strong Bad back to the top of the car. So if you are in a spot where you need to be at the front of the car and he jumps back up, it's like a tiny time loss. But again, I'm not sure if that's RNG. I think she just always shows up at a certain time. So if you're good, you can squeeze it in there, I'm sure. And we are out of here. This helicopter setup they have is incredible. The pogo stick, flight stick. Honestly, a lot of the props they have are, you know, I don't know if I could have done better.
That's pretty, pretty clever.
See, oh, we actually did not want to go here. Skipped a step. Skip through this whole conversation with sultry buttons, and just so that we can grab this knife. Now we go to the stick. Oh, sorry, the stick-a-knee tree. I want to be correct about these things.
Don't worry.
Scientific accuracy is what we're all about on the Bon-A-Thon.
That's right. Make sure
So we
everything is
grab
accurate.
the branch. Yes, always. So I think all we need to do here is we basically plant this branch, and that makes the flower grow back, I guess, and we do that for some reason. Again, it's been a while since I played these. We need the flower again, I guess. So that's done. We head over to Venice. Now, this is that section I was talking about where we sort of go back and forth between the same places and do just basically tedious dialogue. Thankfully, it's short. Like, there aren't very many long conversations in these games. You generally only select one or two options. In this case, just one. Oh, I need to use the rock. So that gives us Tokyo, which we'll go ahead and put down here in South Asia, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, I find the placement of a lot of these ends up being funny. Like, I have Venice just like in the Atlantic Ocean. All right, went to Tokyo, got the painting, talked to Strong Said, and now we leave. We got another spot we can go to, which I think we want to go straight to. Oh no, sorry, I put Venice in Africa. My bad. The secret lab is in the Atlantic Ocean. Okay, so we go to Paris. Do a very similar conversation here. See, that's the other thing that's a little bit annoying about this is you have to go to, a place, talk to Strong Sad, but each of the conversations that you have with Strong Sad or the informant here in each location are just slightly different. So if you don't remember them, which I don't, kind of have to follow a guide to do it fast, or you can just remember them, which is what I should do.
I know that feeling.
Okay, so I did one time glitch this game right here where it made it impossible to continue. I sort of hard locked myself. The menu just disappeared. I couldn't travel or anything anymore. None of the buttons worked, so thankfully that didn't happen this time. I haven't seen it happen again, but I'm always just wary of it whenever I get to this part of the run. Okay. I think that's all we need to do here in Ireland. Gonna go to Cairo now, of course. Down here near Antarctica, where it belongs. I think we just say one thing to Strong Side here. That's what it looks like.
I do like that it's just the same set piece, but just with a different thing in the background. That's so funny.
Yeah, it's literally the same one. The one I'm most impressed with is Venice, though, because they actually put this cutout in the water. It's like, what's propping that up? What's keeping it there? It's actually a little impressive. Oh, so we actually don't want to go to Venice. We wanted to go back to Tokyo. And this is our final stop on this world tour. Thankfully. We reveal that this informant is in fact Perducci, the main villain, or one of the main villains of Dangeresque. So once we've done that, I think we just head back to the lab, and then we're sort of getting close to the final section of this episode. Is that right? Oh, there we go. So this part, I'm not entirely sure if this is RNG. It could be. I could also just have no idea what I'm doing. But it seems somewhat random, this minigame that you play, how long it actually takes to get to the destination. See, this time it's taken them a while. There we go. We got there. So yeah, not really sure how that works. I'd love to see some of the runners dive into that one as well. Figure out if it is RNG or if there's an optimal way to play that little mini game. Be interesting to see. Strong Bet puts more effort into this than he does in anything else in his life. That's so true. Look at it. Look at the production value, the relative production value. Dramatic close-up. So this is another mostly unskippable kind of cutscene here. You can only skip dialogue. There's not really a way to skip full scenes that I'm aware of, unfortunately. But that would be big if there was a way to do that. For now, we're just going to kind of do the final sequence of actions here. We got to defeat this Homestar robot. I think it's supposed to be... Oh, I forgot to put the diamond on it. That's not going to do anything. Hey, I think this is supposed to be like Dangeresque to, Homestar's character in this ridiculous series. I think that's supposed to be him, but like it's an Android version of him or something. I don't know. Play the game. It's great. It's ridiculous. So he's been defeated, which means there's one final thing to do, which is, of course, to kick the cheat. That time it actually is required. You have to do that to end the run.
Very good.
And we're on to the final episode.
Let's go. Good run so far.
Thank you. There haven't been any catastrophic issues, so I'm pretty happy about that.
What? It's
It was a matter of time before we got a little Trogdor in there.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to just let that intro play itself out as much as I could allow it to. So, yeah, basically our Trogdor machine has come to life and is now terrorizing Free Country USA. And we had to go do something about that. Yeah, I said last episode was ridiculous. This one is truly just off the rails. And also just chocked full of fun nods to classic video games and stuff that I'm sure everyone will appreciate. So there's our Trogdor machine. I think we... Oh, first step is, of course, to call tech support. And let them know that their machine has come alive and started attacking people. Here we go. That's our replacement part. Okay, very good. So our goal right now is to get the machine into a state where we can actually access its inside, so we can replace the logic board that is in there. But it won't let us near it, so we need to get Homestar to
So the sound of the ball hitting his face was very good. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. That was really
got a good bounce to it. Cool. Got that. I think I want to... No, I don't. Shut up, Marzipan.
Carbon fiber girder.
Don't tell me my business woman. What are you? A business woman?
Okay. So we got our logic board. We got the lucky quarter for Homestar here. Just gonna give it to him so he can go play the game. He's somehow just doesn't care that he's getting pummeled in the face while he plays. He's just happy to play away. So that's good for our purposes.
Ow. Ow.
Okay, excellent. Here's the logic board. Oh, did I... Okay. I think that was a case of Strong Bad's big head being in the way. Remember your Strong Bad head placement, like I said before. Very important.
Gotta make sure you have the fundamentals for this.
Exactly. Run. Exactly. So as you can see, we installed the logic board and something went terribly wrong. And now Trogdor himself is burninating the countryside.
Let's
and
go.
Not only that, but characters from all sorts of games have now kind of found their way into our reality. So we'll start to see some fun little Easter eggs and cameos here, such as this. So we've got Marzipan playing a role of Donkey Kong here. Keeping the Bubs hostage, the Bubs concession stand and all. So we're going to run over here and first of all pick up the Algebros. They'll be important way down the line. Algebros have joined our party. We really need to make sure that we go all the way over here to trigger this cutscene. Otherwise, that'll be an annoying time loss later. But I remembered this time, so we're good. There's our good friend Snake Boxer. He's going to join our party too.
Flip 1,618
Oh shoot, I did forget
just
something.
donated $16 to
Gotta
Animal
go back.
Rescue
I think
Fund
the
of the
fastest
Hamptons.
way will be here. Hope that's right. Oh no, it's pretty sure that's not right. I think I'm gonna go over here. That's a funny little touch. When you jump through the fence on Strong Badia while it's on fire, Strong Bad's hand catches fire. Didn't expect that. Alright, so we needed to come to this car to pick up the snakes, of course. Can't believe I forgot that. And we need the snakes because the snake boxer will only fight snakes. So we can't get him to break open this crate unless there are snakes on it.
Wow. So we just hit 600 now. Thank you very much for the last two
600,
donations.
let's go. Hey, good job,
Flippin'
everybody.
and Bacon Hunter, thank you both for those
Hey.
donos.
I know Bacon Hunter, thank you.
Christ. It's a big
Um,
fucking hole.
Where am I going? What's the next step here?
I forgot about that alert.
Down
the big hole.
That's a good one. That's wonderful.
Oh wow, yeah, we also hit
Bacon Hunter
5,200.
just donated $20 to
Wow.
Animal
We
Rescue
got the
Fund of
5.2% and
Hamptons.
600 back to back. That's incredible.
Okay, all right.
Good work, everybody.
My goodness, well, that was a busy minute right there. Thank you,
It
everybody.
was a lot going on. All right, we've entered the Trogdor machine itself, which gives us access to all of these fun video games, which many of which you can actually play on their website. Or at least you could at one point. I guess I don't know if that still works. That was always something that I thought was pretty fun. They'd make a joke about Peasant's Quest in a Strong Bad email, and then, oh hey, there's a real Peasant's Quest that you can play.
What are you doing?
Okay, we're just popping into Gelarchy's Pro Fruit Border for a minute here to change some dials, flip some switches.
I have yet.
That'll become useful later, but for now, we're done.
I better find.
I think we want to go back to the house. Yes. Okay, so this is an interesting section of this game. It's kind of a fun little mini game, but it is also a little stressful and can be annoying. But our house has basically been the power's all gone, and it's been infested, haunted. I think is the word. It's been haunted by colonial ghosts. So we have to avoid the red coat ghosts while we pick up various objects throughout the house to give to the colonial ghosts, the revolutionary ghosts, I should say.
Wow.
And basically, we give them all their items and then they'll leave. But the trick to that, obviously, is that the house is all dark. We have to use this light musket that we picked up to kind of see ourselves around, and also to fend off the red coat ghosts from grabbing us. One of the things that's a little tricky is that you need.
Look like a box.
So whenever you're skipping dialogue, like I just did, you need to be careful that you don't skip too many times, because if you skip one too many times, you'll right-click, in the actual world here, and that will fire the light musket, which I think it's just the first time you do it is when it's really bad, but it plays a really lengthy animation of strong bad, like reloading a musket, which is funny, but it takes a good while. So be careful when you're doing that. I think if you do it afterwards, like if you right click 1 too many times again later, I think it plays a shorter version of the animation, but it still does play a bit of an animation. So be careful. All you people in the future who I know are using this for to learn the run.
Yeah, the section looks crazy.
It's really not too bad, and you actually do get Strong Bad moving kind of faster than he does in other parts of the game, but there's just the added stress of the ghosts.
Right.
Okay. So we've scared the ghosts back into the machine somehow. I really don't know how that works, and I don't pretend to. But that kind of lever pulling and slider sliding that we did in the fruit border thing earlier was all for this. We're basically just we're trying to activate the kill screen on this game. So we changed all of the bullets to power-up items, score boosters, and then we changed the fire rate to just constant, which of course causes this to happen.
A little Shining reference.
Yeah.
All fruit and no play.
Alright, and that's how you recruit Jel Archie. Which will be important very soon, I think, actually. Yeah, in fact, right now. So we're going to go ahead and get access to everyone's favorite Peasant's Quest.
Yes.
Which, of course, requires that we use the code wheel here to answer the copy protection question.
A fun fact while you do this is I actually did a run of Peasant's Quest on the wheel about a year ago, and I think it's still in queue on speedrun.com. I know I'm not the only one. I think there must be like a treasure trove of runs, I think, waiting in there.
I've considered doing one. I think I started like figuring it out. So that'd be fun.
It's a pretty good one because it really does play kind of like an old Sierra game, one of the old AGI ones. Like, it's pretty cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've never speedrun one of those like text parser games, so like that would definitely be a big change, but it's a fun game. And I imagine it's probably not that long of a speedrun. It's a relatively short game.
Yeah, I think I want to say it's like at or under 10 minutes. Pretty quick.
Okay, nice. Alright, so we're over here at the Peasantry Inn. Here's Ye Flask. You cannot get Ye Flask, don't ask. What we can get is this med kit. Alright, we gotta get this innkeeper to join our party so that we can go free limousine from the bush near Bub's concession stand, of course.
Now I gotta find.
So what am I putting here? Oh, actually, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so next, I think we make a quick stop at the crates.
Lemming.
You sit here and wonder, why oh why you can't get Ye Flask?
You can't ask, so we're just gonna sit.
Just gotta imagine. All right. Where do I go next? Oh yeah, gotta go free limousine, like I was talking about. Well, we didn't actually need the innkeeper's help there. We just needed him to be there so that Trogdor would come and burn the bush down. He was just bait. Poor guy.
I also
it's
like
probably
that.
faster.
I like that party isn't just party, it's partay.
Is it really? I actually just noticed, or
Yeah.
didn't notice.
Yeah. At least the last one was when you picked the those folks up there.
Oh,
Said
yeah,
join
that
your
might have just
partay.
been for limousine.
It's really good.
That'd be funny though. It's a good touch. Good catch.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Next thing we do is we freed Bubs using limousine, of course. Limousine will come in handy later on as well. They're not just a one-time use party member, thankfully. I absolutely love this animation of Strong Bad entering and exiting the games. This sort of like he goes down in resolution as he enters and exits. Sort of Pokemon style. Alright, so the whole thing that we're here to do is get the scorpion food. And there's actually a kind of a fun little puzzle here. It's a clever little puzzle. It's not super complicated, but it is a little tedious, especially in the run. You basically need to walk all the way across this track a couple times. But once we get out of it, we'll have the scorpion food, which everybody wants. So we crossed one time to pick up the trophy, which we'll give to Strong Mad to convince him to join our party. Here it is. Ah, that's Strong Bad's big head. Cool. Strong Mad has joined our party. And that's important because he can throw this checkpoint to the other side. That's all we need him for. So now we cross one more time. Through the scorpion pit. Across the penguins. Finally collect our scorpion food. Yeah, so we're just going to throw this checkpoint back to the other side where it came from, so that when we die, by getting eaten by the scorpions for carrying the scorpion food, we will spawn on the other side with the scorpion food still in our inventory. Alright, that's the half-the-lawn done. Next is Stinko Man.
I'll just jump in because there's a little combo in the chat about this too, and I have to agree. Like, for folks who don't know Homestar Runner, this must be so entertaining. Of like these names and these situations, like it's such a specific thing. I don't know. I had to say that.
It's a very good pointing that out. Yeah, that's really insane. Who is Strong Bad? What are you talking about?
Everybody's just got such a funny name, and like, yeah, the way they interact with each other, like, and I don't know, it's very good. If you haven't checked out any Homestar stuff, it's probably worth diving down that rabbit hole a little bit. It's
Absolutely,
kind of
it's
fun.
such a great time. Yeah, I think pretty much all this stuff is on YouTube now, officially, so you can watch it that way. It's a little bit easier way to do it nowadays. I think the website does still work though, so it's the website itself is worth checking out just because it has so many Easter eggs and fun little features on it. How many of those still work fully? I don't know because it was an old Flash site.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, I think they switched. I think they converted everything to HTML5 a while back. They made a whole cartoon about it, I think, which is really funny.
Appropriate, yeah.
Okay, so we've finished the Stinko Man game, so now we've managed to collect the Trog Sword, which, as you guessed, is necessary for defeating Trogdor. Then we're gonna just wrap up a couple things over in Peasantry, and we'll be ready to enter the final section of the game. I think I need... Do I give... How does this work? So I can't remember exactly what that conversation's about, but basically it makes Strong Sad accept this scorpion food, which then of course causes this ridiculous King of Town scorpion hybrid to come attack him. And as we know, there's only one hero who can save Strong Sad now, and that would be, of course, Rather Dashing. So we'll just recruit him to our party real quick. And back to the inn. Oh, Cecil Driver, enjoy King Giz. That sounds fun. Let's see, Rather Dashing. There we go. Okay, we've cleared the way into the Trog Cave and into the final section of the game, which is just about the only part of the entire series that requires use of the keyboard. Because we're going to play a fun little Doom-inspired FPS section.
Oh, amazing.
It's pretty great. Get splouched. So this is where a few of our party members we picked up earlier are going to come into play, such as the Space Bear, the Space Circus Bear. Limousine will take on the Nebulons for us, of course. And we have the Algebros to balance this equation. Oh, that's weird. I feel like that took longer than it usually does. I'm not sure what caused that. Okay, and now into a long stretch of 4 empty hallways for some reason. Just 4 identical, blank, empty hallways. And finally, King of Town shows up with the classic double minigun. And that's it. That's the FPS section. So we're done with the keyboard. Time to take on the final boss. Which I must say I love just the whole art style of the section we're about to see. Solid transition, too.
Yeah, that was great.
What is even happening? What am I'm trying to think of how to explain this.
Oh, Big Dono, let's go. Dark Shocks.
Thank you, Dark Shocks.
Okay, first we have to reveal Trogdor's weak spots with the help of Gel Archie.
Dark Shocks just donated $15 to Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons.
It is a little annoying to click on these weak spots sometimes with Trogdor kind of shaking around, so hopefully he doesn't do that too much. It's a little bit of micro RNG. So far so good though. One more peasant. One more weak spot. And we'll be coming up on time here pretty shortly. I just got to use the key on the door and then we'll be done.
Let's go.
Any second now. Forgot how long that last cutscene is. And time.
Very good.
All right, that was Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People, all episodes.
Amazing. What a fun run that was. You got the whole thing there.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I really wanted to show this off. I want other people to start running this, and if you haven't played the game, even casually, it's absolutely worth it. Figure out a way to make that happen. It's super great.
Yeah, I will have to pick this game up. I'm completely intrigued now. And like I always like think of Homestar Runner and I'm like, oh yeah, that's something I like. You know what I mean? I should play that. And then kind of never did it, but now I have the call to action now. I've like
yeah.
There's been like 90 minutes of just like watching Strong Bad stuff and I'm like, oh, you know what? This is I have to do this now.
Yeah, no excuse not to now.
Yeah.
Thanks for the GGs, everybody, and thank you, Wolves, for doing this whole thing for a great cause and for letting me come on here, show this game, and yap for 90 minutes.
Yeah, of course, no worries. Thanks for all the time and putting together an excellent run. I'm so grateful for that. Thank you so much.
Of course, enjoy the rest of the stream, the Wolves, and everybody watching. See y'all later.
Cool. Catch you later. Thank you. Very good. All right. Shouts out to Omesta here. Let's get a proper shout out here. Shout out to Omesta. Give Omesta a follow. Has been recently doing the Strong Bad run, but also a very talented runner of Curse of Monkey Island as well, which is, if you've never seen that game, holy moly. It's another great speed run. 1:34:48. Pretty solid time there, it seems as well. All right. Let me get rid of live split. Let's do a little switcheroo here. Get rid of that one. Move us over to here. During that time, we have moved up to 5,251 grubs. We've also surpassed the $600 mark for the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons. Or as TTS Brian says, Hamptons. Like a weird space in there. Yeah, really great stuff. Thank you, everybody, for your continued generosity for the charity, hanging out and having a good time. Yeah, we've got lots more to come. My goodness, we've got another 6 hours and 41 minutes of this thing. This absolutely mammoth thing that we're undertaking here. Just checking the schedule, we have our next run at 8:17 local here, which is going to be in about 30 minutes. You need to check the schedule yourself in your own time zone. I don't blame you. There's a link. Summer is going to be playing through Drawd 2. Drawd 2, powerful video game. It should be really fun. Let me turn some audio back on here. And we'll continue the grubbage. Later on, we've got some more runs as well. Actually, Omesta is complete. That means that we can hit our first milestone thing here, and I believe, if I'm correct here, Bonnie runs crunch percent speed runs. In the past few hours, I have not moved from this seat in about 5.5 hours. It's true. Unhealthy for sure. So yeah, maybe I'll take this moment, if y'all don't mind, to quickly go stretch fast. I also need to get the crunch percent treat for Bonnie. So I don't know if I have anything cool to. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Before we get into this, I will get up and I will do this in a second. There is a new treat drop here. Oh, and a new treat drop for Bonnie as well. Oh my goodness. This kind of looks cursed, but it also looks dead on to what this is imitating. Yeah, I was killing it out there. Alright, let's get a quick Bonnie treat for Bonnie. Thank you for the Redemption Summer. Where is she? Is she there? There she is. Bring this one up to the big window since Omesta is all wrapped up. Thank you, Summer, for the Bonnie treat. And thanks, everybody, for keep giving her treats and everything, keeping her quite happy. Has been diligently hanging out during the runs, I'm sure enjoying them as well. Very good. Where am I? I'm over here. Did you miss the passing of your treat? Yeah, I did that one during Omesta's run there. Just had another one for Summer as well. Okay, so yeah, let's do we got a treat drop, so let's do that quick, and then I will I'm gonna take a quick stand health break, I guess. I need to refill my water bottle as well, as this is getting kind of low now. So I'll do that, and then I'll get Bonnie's super treat, her crunch % run. We'll prepare for a crunch % run, and yeah, that'll be our next order of business. And of course, we'll get back into grubs, and then yeah, about quarter after, we're going to get into Summer's session of Drod 2. So, all of these, once again, have been Monkey Island themed treats. We kicked this thing off with just some basic cheese and crackers. Of course, cheese all over the Monkey Island universe. Crackers, of course, you give to the parrot in Monkey Island 2. We then moved into the something from the newer game. Return to Monkey Island. Chicken feet fries. Look at how cool these are. They're also delicious. I've been snacking on them when possible. Has been amazing. We also have the cheese from Monkey Island 3, nacho cheese with accompanying nacho chips for me, but that was amazing. And now we go back to, I think this has occurred in a couple different Monkey Island games, but this one also makes a huge moment, I guess, has an important essential, like becomes an essential inventory item, I guess, or part of a puzzle in Return to Monkey Island, right next to the chicken feet, and it is the scurvy dog, of course. Got a little scurvy dog happening here. Now, this looks fairly cursed. If you look up the image of it, or you just like load the beginning of your, I don't know, your Return to Monkey Island copy, and here it's right at the beginning in the scurvy dog stand. This is pretty dead on. This is, I guess, sans flies all over the place, which I appreciate. But yeah, this is amazing. Once again, shout out to the Meows for keeping me well fed, and also all of these very excellently themed treats. Oh, not to mention the thing that I skipped right over because I was too busy eating it, but this carrot cake from Monkey Island 1. No file inside. So we remain in our 6.5-hour prison here. It is good. Okay. Just a quick BRB here, people. Let me just get a quick stand-in, refill my water bottle, come back with the crunch % treat, and then we'll let Bonnie take it away, because it's going to be a Bonnie speedrun when we return. Hang tight.